Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming self-proclaimed who totally didn't just wake up host Mukluk. Today we are starting off in the world of Guild Wars 2, primarily because we've got some news today. We've got some news to cover. There is some new information that came out yesterday, and I didn't get a chance to cover it yesterday because I was book solid. And we're gonna go over that this morning, see what is being added to the game, and then after that, gonna be going over and working on getting killed in Elden Ring. Muck thought he could get away from Shugos. I did not think that. I just forgot that he would do that for a second there. Good morning, Mike. You look as tired as I feel. I'm good. Honestly, I woke up like an hour ago, but I just always look like this the first half of the day. And Bluebell, yes, the boop. The whole reason the intro exists and the starting soon screen is to give me time to go down this checklist. There's a lot of stuff I do at the start of each stream. And ping Discord and Steam and all that is the last thing on the list. I was still working on that when y'all started yelling at me on the YouTube chat. I was still working on that. Who won the match last night? It's still going. So it's going to go for a couple days. The rules are, what are the rules? The rules are that no earlier than turn 50, we all go to Bretonia. And then whoever owns the most of Bretonia by turn 75 wins the game. And we are on turn... What turn are we on? We are on like turn 30 or something. So we're working on it. We're working on it. Shu says, I couldn't go until like yesterday I saw you 3 getting wrecked by Slaanesh. That's not what happened. Dude, honestly, okay, so for those who didn't know, last night I was in a group event for Total War Warhammer 3, and we were doing 3 versus 3 with some special rules. One of them was you picked your opponent's faction. So there's like 270 factions in that game, and so there was a very high chance you were going to be playing something you might not have ever played before. And I got picked to play Mazamundi, which is a big fat frog. It's the Lizard Man faction, and it's a big obese frog that sits in a flying chair because he can't be bothered to walk, but he's got like psychic powers. He's like a fat hypno-toad from Futurama. And we were fine, but the thing is, you know, there's 6 players, and then the other 260-something players on the map are AI. And anytime you fight an AI, if you've got way better forces than them, you can just hit the auto-resolve button, and it'll be like, oh, you've got overwhelming forces, you just win, and you lose 1 guy. Or you're just injured, but you don't lose anybody. Whatever. And if you go into a manual battle, even if you're like, oh, if I did this battle on manual, I could get way better results. Even if you're fighting an AI, if you do a manual battle, the other players that we're playing against that might be on the other end of the map take control of the AI you're fighting. And they're a lot smarter than the AI, so the whole strategy is to get a strong enough army that you avoid manual battles as much as possible, which makes me really sad because those are my favorite part. But hopefully there will be more of those later. So I've now played like 4 hours of this fat frog, and I've still not done a manual battle with him, so I don't know how to play him in combat yet. Kind of new player here, just wanted to say thanks to the YouTube videos. You're very welcome. I came here for waffles! Oh my god. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoy them. Cognizant says, wishing I could have breakfast but feeling ill. Good morning, Mark. Hello, Cog. What are you using to make that checklist? This one? Yeah, I've got the stream start, the stream, yeah, these checklists. Keep.google.com. It's a Google thing. It syncs with Google Calendar too. Keep.google.com. Alright, so, Guild Wars 2 news. We have got 2 bits of news here. We got 2 bits of news. So, the first one, hold on, my voice box is still waking up. Okay. Let's set this up here. Which one do we want to start with? Let's do the one that involves watching and less reading. All right. So we're going to set this up here. Boop, 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 boop. And let's do... hang on a second. Okay. Let me get the window capture right. And do like that. And do like this. We'll put it up here a little bit. Okay. All right. Marker for YouTube. Okay, we got a bit of Guild Wars 2 news. This actually happened yesterday, but I was slammed yesterday and I couldn't get to it until just now. Guild Wars 2 did a live stream on their Twitch server called the Guild Wars 2 Competitive Update Preview with Cal, Roy, and Taylor. I'm very curious to see what's in here because in the 5 to 6 years that I've been making Guild Wars 2 content, they've never added a new map for PvP or World v World. Now, this might have nothing to do with the maps. This might be like a balance update or something like that. But anytime I see a PvP update, I'm very curious what they're going to add because there's been very little that's happened to the PvP scene since I started covering this game, 5-6 years ago. I would love to see new maps getting added. I would love to see some balance getting added. In my opinion, right now is the least fun PvP has ever been in the time that I've been in the game. It is very bursty. The damage has creeped so high and durability has not followed. So people burst each other down incredibly quickly. I would love to see that changed. And that's, I played the game a bit at launch and also, in the last few years, as I mentioned. I've got about 5,000 games played in PvP. I know some people have way more, some have way less. I'm just, telling you the experience that I'm drawing from when I make these statements. But it is a game mode that I really, really, really enjoy in this game, but not lately. So let us see what they are going to change. So we're just going to start playing this right now. And one advantage of watching this in the future is we can fast forward past their 10 minutes of starting soon. Skip. Okay, there we go.
Everybody.
And then back up. Alright. Let's see. I don't like playing PvP and getting one shot while I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah. It's, very bursty. It feels more like a first-person shooter in there than an MMO right now. Alright.
All right. Hello. Welcome, everybody, to the stream.
Cal, Breaker of Chains Cohen, Closeted Guardian Main, Taylor the Chosen One Brooks, Wrestling Enthusiast, Roy Marks, why'd they bring this guy back?
Afternoon, good morning, good evening, what have you. Believe it or not, I have returned. Not here last time, but, Oh well.
Last time. This is the first time we've ever done the stream.
Oh, that's true. This is the first time we've ever done the stream. Fortunately, Cal and Taylor are here still, and they are here to carry the stream as always. But before we get started, Taylor, how are you doing today?
Pretty good. I see I'm listed as a wrestling enthusiast.
Yes.
I think that joke is going over my head, but I'll take your word for it.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I think my favorite part of the stream is when we pan to this scene and I get to see what titles Roy is giving to everybody.
Yeah, anyways, so we'll let Cal...
A lot of awkward pauses so far.
Give an intro, and talk a little bit about what we're doing today on the stream. I actually kind of forgot we were doing the stream today. I've been spending so much time playing the raiding simulator that got posted to Reddit recently, so I don't even know why we're here. I don't know what we're doing, but Cal, take it away. Sure.
Yeah, so just to start off, it's not a balance preview stream. I know a lot of people thought it might be, but this is a different stream. We're talking about competitive modes here today. It's the PvP World v World. We have seen kind of the response to the balance update previews that we've done, and we end up getting a lot of good feedback for those, and they're just kind of an enjoyable thing for you guys.
One person in my chat said downstate should be removed. I hate all your effort and outplays being meaningless if you have if the enemy has better team play. I 100% disagree. Now again, people are gonna like different things, and it's okay to like different things. For me, if downstate was removed, even if the PvP balance was fixed, if they removed downstate, I don't think I would enjoy PvP as much. I as a support enjoyer, I like saving someone's life more than I like getting a kill in PvP. So when I can get like a clutch, search and rescue or Signet of Mercy or Glyph of the Stars off, and I find an enemy about to kill a teammate and I run in, save the teammate, then we kill the enemy. No better feeling for me in PvP. When they have World v World no downstate weekends, I avoid it those weekends. It, like, that doesn't draw me into that game mode for that special event. That tells me go do something else that weekend. So, you know, I'm someone who enjoys having that as part of the game because it allows for more, you know, more types of plays that I enjoy. But if you don't like that, you know, that's fine. You're allowed to not like that.
In the community, hopefully, at least that's the vibe we get, at least. So we keep doing them. So we thought with some of the competitive updates we were doing that it would be nice to do a preview stream as well. You know, get some early feedback. Obviously, some of the things are going to be a little bit harder to theory craft about before they're in game than balanced stuff might be, but the same gist here, where it's like we're gonna show you some stuff that's coming. This stuff's actually coming next week. So that's pretty exciting. But you know, in the future, we might have a little bit more run-up time for the preview and before the release happens. This one's kind of come together fairly quickly, so we are kind of, you know, winging it a little bit as we do so well. But we're going to be talking about some upcoming changes to PvP and World vs. World that are coming in the release next week. One thing I'll add is that we aren't going to say anything about the game mode stuff that we talked about very, very briefly for PvP. We'll talk about that a little bit later, but that won't be included in today's stream.
Absolutely.
So I think I covered everything.
I think so.
I'm mostly just here to be on the stream. I don't know why I'm here. Roy and Taylor are going to be doing most of the talking, so I figured I'd get all my rambling away.
All right, so Roy said he doesn't know what we're doing. Cal says I don't know what I'm here, so I sure hope Taylor knows what's going on.
Way at the start. Maybe I can come back and ramble for the outro. But for the most part, I'm just going to sit here smiling while Roy and Taylor talk about changes for World v World and PvP.
Hey, sitting here smiling's my job.
Oh, and one other thing I was going to mention that probably no one cares about, but just to explain, I saw some people asking, like, what are these guys doing on this stream? Don't they do the balance streams? But this is the competitive team, actually, and the skills and balance team, a subset of the competitive team. It's all under the same umbrella. So PvP, World v World, skills and balance, it's all the same.
I'll be honest, I just assumed that anytime the game was doing anything that involved an update to how gameplay functions, that they just grab these guys. Like, every time. If they have multiple teams, they don't really seem to show it because it just seems like it's these guys every time. Like, if they're releasing something and they are you're doing like a big announcement, but they're not talking about mechanics, they might get some of the other people. But if it has anything to do with like a patch coming, it no matter what the patch is, rates, PvP, whatever, it seems like it's these guys.
Same team, basically. There's obviously more members than are seen on this stream, but it is not unusual for the three of us to be here talking about competitive modes like we do with skills and balance. So there we go. That's probably enough rambling for the start of this, huh?
Yeah, probably. I will also mention, you know, Cal touched upon the fact that these changes are going to be coming next week. Obviously, that's not a ton of time for us to, you know, iterate on anything, but we are going to be. The reason we're showing you these changes, in part, is because we are looking for feedback on them. So we are going to be paying attention to the feedback that gets posted, as always, you know, throughout the various avenues, and you know, see the response to the changes. Yeah, I think we can get into it, and we can start talking about them. Coming next.
So competitive preview for July 16th competitive update.
Next week. And we're going to be starting off with the PvP changes, which means that Taylor is going to be talking for next.
Automated tournament updates, new colored title for tournament play, Jin's Dominion objective rework. Oh, I'll definitely have stuff to say about that.
Cal and I will be saying no words.
It's not going to take that long, but as you see here, there are three major points to talk about for PvP. We're taking the AT system and expanding it, adding new automated tournaments, shifting how the current ones work. We'll be adding a new colored title for PvP. You know, after World v World and PvE got theirs, we got a lot of player feedback that PvP also wants one. So you guys know that we already said we're coloring Champion Brawler, but we're also going to be adding a new title for tournament play based on those ATs I just talked about. And then finally, we're doing a slight rework to Jin's Dominion's objective. We saw that, you know, not many people really interacted with it. It was seen as not really valuable, so we've made some efforts into making people actually want to do the objective.
So I don't know if they're going to talk more about the Jin's Dominion thing, so I will for a second. For those who have not played that map, that is a map that has 3 objectives on it, and in the middle of the map there is a genie lamp that you can go into that goes to like another section of the map that's like a little room. And in it, if you get the optional objective in there, the people on your team get a special action key that can like, do a big spell one time. And most, like, there are many times you could play that game and never have anyone go in that room, and it's fine. Like, even if you're like on the winning team, and then someone on the losing team runs in that room, it's not like, oh, we gotta stop him. They can make a comeback if they get the lamp. No, they usually just ignore him. Usually I just see people duck into the lamp if they're low health and they're trying to run from an enemy. And they're like, if you want to kill me, you have to come in here and waste your time. And they try to duck in there just to hide and recover for a second, not to actually, they'll get the objective if they're there. But that's pretty much it. There are many games that get completely ignored. Side thing, Jen's Dominion is also the map where I pointed out to, I think it was Ben P that used to work at ArenaNet. One day he was in my stream. I was like, hey Ben, every time I play this map, as I use in-game music, the music just stops. It's the only PvP map with no background music. And I was like, I always have to like tab out and turn on exterior music because it gets too quiet. And he goes, wait, really? And I was like, yeah, it's been like that for years. And he goes, I set this map up. And I'm like, well, now I know whose fault it is. Ha. And he goes, ha. And then he quit. Now, I'm sure those are unrelated, but that is the sequence of events that happened. He literally... So, it's still broken. There's still no music there, last I checked. After, years and years. But yeah, he went on to a different game studio. He did send me a copy of State of Decay 2, which he helped work on, apparently.
Very cool.
Yep, so this is the first slide on ATs. This is going to talk about both dailies and a new weekly tournament. The biggest thing for dailies that you guys need to know is that we're reducing the amount that happens from 8 to 4, but these ATs are now going to happen asynchronously on each.
Okay, so real quick, I try to always include everyone in these conversations. If you don't PvP much, there's a system in this game called ATs. Also, that's short for automated tournaments. So if you go to the PvP panel here and go to tournaments, you could see like there's one that opens at 33 minutes, and then in 3 hours, 6 hours, 9 hours, etc., etc., etc. And if you look at it, it'll be like, okay, a group of people join in, and you notice that there's some decent rewards. First place gets 25 gold and some mystic coins, stuff like that. So it's sometimes lucrative to do these at like 2 in the morning when there's like no one else doing them, because let's say that only 8 teams participate, you're guaranteed to get at least 10 gold. Even if you get annihilated and you're the first one out, if you're in 8th place you get 10 gold, etc. So there are people that routinely do these during the day or in the middle of the night because they're just trying to get money. But that's what automated tournaments are. Now, you know what that is. The number of daily ATs has been reduced from 8 to 4. So there's not going to be 8 tournaments a day. There's going to be 4 of them. The time the daily ATs occur is now region dependent. And then there's a bunch of times there. 1 AT for NA is offset to accommodate the Oceanics player base. New weekly AT has been added. It will occur every Sunday. Exact time region dependent. And there's times. No qualifying point requirement to entry, increased rewards compared to the normal daily tournament, and gold reward ranges from 150 gold for first place down to 25 gold for 16th place. Rewards included Ascended Shards of Glory and PvP League tickets, which are usually obtained from playing ranked PvP matches, so if you, and you need those to make the PvP Legendary Armor or Backpack. Or possibly the necklace too. But if you're working on any of the PvP related legendaries and you're doing tournaments, this means that you're still progressing toward getting those legendaries done in most cases.
Region to happen more in their prime times. So you can see that I've listed the times for EU and NA here. In UTC, and then NA is also in PDT, so if you're East Coast, you can work backwards on what those times are. But basically, the EU ones are going to happen every 3 hours in a block of 4, and then NA is going to happen every 3 hours for a block of 3, and then we also have one that's offset a bit. That's because we see a high amount of off-hours play on NA, especially with the Oceanic player base, and so this one's positioned for them, because we did see signups happening for them with the old AT system, and so we're going to be monitoring these times, especially the Oceanic one, to look at their signups, make sure if we have them in the right place. But these are the times they're going to go.
Shattered said the speed is at 2x, and I don't like it. Just to show, the speed is at 1x. This is normal speed.
With. And the bigger note here is that we're adding a new weekly AT. It's going to happen every Saturday, or every...
Oh, sorry, I misread it. You said don't sound like it. No, I'm watching it at normal speed. I watch things at 2x all the time. Last time I did that for covering the news, a lot of people got really upset because they couldn't understand it. So I'm watching it on normal speed for the normal people.
Sunday, sorry. And as like the dailies, it's also going to happen asynchronously. About 3 hours after EU happens, it'll happen on NA. So hopefully be a better time slot for both regions. Pretty close to when the monthlies happen because people are used to being able to log on for tournaments at that time. So that's going to happen every Sunday. There'll be no QP entry for these. And the gold rewards are increased compared to like a daily tournament. You can see here that first place gets 150 gold, so 150 gold a week, that's pretty good. But even the 9th through 16th place gets 25 gold, pretty comparable to just winning a daily AT. So, the value for just signing up and playing, pretty good. And we're also included Ascended Shards of Glory and PvP League tickets as a way for, people that don't really want to grind rank that much, but still want the PvP rewards. They have this option to sign up for the weekly tournament and help get some of those currencies to help their grinds in a different way.
Yeah. I cannot wait for us to all play ATs together. Because I'm sure
We're
that
gonna get the ANET team back together.
ANET team will get Joshua Grouch, not a Grouch Davis, to join us. We just need one more.
Yep, going to be stiff competition for you guys there.
Yeah, we made top 4 of the first AT ever on NA, so just throwing that out.
Do it again.
Not have Taylor and I on your team, though.
Yeah, neither of you guys worked here yet.
All right, very good. Moving on to the automated tournaments updates continued slide.
Yep.
So big it needs 2 slides.
So these are going to be even more tournaments that are happening. So right now the monthly happens every 4th Saturday, which gives us more time to do other things. So we're going to add a new variety tournament that's happening every 2nd Saturday of the month. It'll occur at the same time as the monthly. These are not asynchronous. It happens at the same time as the monthly, and it's mostly because there are prestigious rewards attached to these. You can see that there's going to be a special title based on if it's 2v2 or 3v3, and the permanent champion's rest pass. So kind of like the gizmos that come in monthlies, we want to make sure that they're not being fully gate kept, which is why they happen at the same time on both regions. But as you can see, it's going to alternate between 2v2 or 3v3. So the first one is probably going to be in August. I think we missed July, so it'll be 3v3. This is the return of Duo of Destiny for 2v2, new title that happened once, and so people have more chances to get it. And 3v3 will have its own title as well when it happens. And then you
3v3 title.
I believe it's Triumphant Trio.
Okay.
So
Pretty good.
If you like that, then great. Other than that, Tournament of Legends is returning, as we mentioned before. It's going to run.
Like
yeah, what if you don't like it?
Oh my God! Stop interrupting him.
It's just unfortunate. Life happens. But Tournament of Legends currently scheduled to run every 6 months. We're not ready to announce where the first TOL is coming, but announcement's gonna be soon, so keep your eyes out for that. This will occur the 3rd Saturday of the month at the same time as MATs. So the month that TOL happens, the 2nd Saturday you'll have the variety, then you'll have TOL, then you'll have monthly, pretty big. And if people remember the last TOL, the rewards weren't great because they haven't been updated for a while. The 2nd place got a precursor, which is like 30, 40 gold now, which is not great. So they have been pretty juiced, updated.
Dark precursor.
I think 2nd place basically gets like a precursor, a gift of fortune, and a gift of mastery, and like 3rd place and everything under also gets like pretty good rewards. That's going to be exciting, and just the tournament itself is going to be exciting. That always sees a lot of people come back to play.
I think PvP players, if they wanted a gift, they would want Gift of Exploration, because if they enjoy PvP, they probably don't enjoy doing World Map Comp. Giving them like Gift of Fortune and stuff like that is that doesn't really allow them to skip things that they don't want to do. That's like a PvE player would want a Gift of Battle, so they could skip going into World v World.
A lot of sign up.
So it's not optimal to decline the top 4 match anymore?
It's not. I might have done that the last TOL because I wanted my Gift of Mastery and not a precursor.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yep.
Yeah, TOL obviously very exciting.
Is it mastery the one that's made after exploration? Oh, if it is, then right on. Okay. Yo,
We'll
my
have to get
mistake.
a team together for that one too.
Selectable gift box. That'd be good. That'd be awesome.
I'm sure that'll happen just like the weekly ATs.
So we can go to the next
right.
slide.
Moving on. Away from the
Let's talk
automated
about-
tournaments. Whoa, what is that?
Whoa!
That's a picture. That's a screenshot.
Yeah.
An image on a PowerPoint.
So, this is the new color title for tournaments. At the top, it mentions what people already know. Champion Brawler is being colored. It'll be the same color that you see here. It's going to be retroactively. Everyone that has Champion Brawler will get the color title. Everyone in the future will get the color title. And so we're doing a new system for the Champion of Champions title, which it's going to be based around playing in MATs more than once. Like a lot of the time, if you get first, you get your title in a gizmo, and then the reasons for coming back and doing it again aren't great. And if you don't get first, then you don't really get a lot. There's not, if you don't think you get first, it's not really a great reason to play. So we're going to be giving these proofs of glory to first through fourth. So you have to place high to get some, but if you don't get first, you're still gonna get progress as this achievement. You see that first will get 30, second will get 15, and third and fourth will get 10. And then at 120 proofs, you'll get the title, Champion of Champions. So the fastest you can get it is with 4 months of first place. Or, if you're just pretty consistent to get third and fourth, but you can't really get more than that, then after a year, you'll still get the achievement. And then the achievement's repeatable, so you can track even after you get 120.
After
we know a lot of people will
you could get the
hit this
colored
number,
title.
but then they'll still want to play. There's not really an extra thing you get for it, but if in the future you'd be like, I have 300 proofs of glory, and you want to brag about that, then you certainly can.
Link it in chat.
Yep.
Yeah. Al, any quick?
I mean, this doesn't hurt anything. I will say this is something I'm not excited about. And there's a lot of people in the chat for this broadcast that are saying this is content for 0.1% of the player base. I will say it probably did not require them a lot of development time to make a colored title. So, this certainly doesn't hurt anything having it there. Eager to see what's next.
Quips? Comments?
Any quips? Is this the end of the PvP session?
I
one
will
No, we still have
note
Jin's Dominion.
that this is not retroactive. People that have already been winning first, you will still need to sign up and do it. We want this to be a reason that people play more MATs, and so, you gotta play more for this. You don't get progress. You're not gonna get credit for things you already did. We want this to be a driver for more engagement.
I don't have any good quips for this one.
Alright. I expect one at the end of the next slide. And now we come to Jin's Dominion changes. You know what, Taylor? I think we'll have you talk about these.
Yep.
Mix it up a little.
Jin's Dominion, once the map came out, we definitely see a lot of people interacting with the objective, like I mentioned. It was seen as like low value. The only time people interacted with it is to go into the lamp arena to like kite and then come right out. So we've made some efforts to make it more appealing. You can see that the objective is now a channel instead of a capture point, so it's going to work like Temple of the Silent Storm, where you have to channel to get the thing, and then you used to give the special action key to your entire team. Everyone would get the skill, but now only the person who channels is going to get the skill, and that lets us make it like really more powerful. So if you're a thief that has time to go to get it, or a side noter that really wants to lock down that 1v1 to secure the buff, and you're gonna hopefully feel pretty rewarded for that. So we've also updated the skills that you're gonna get. So Giant Meteor, it used to be just a ground target that would fall and do damage. It wasn't really that impressive. So now it's going to be a targeted skill, and it's gonna follow them, kind of like Dragon's Tooth. And it's going to do a lot of things. This is basically like a kill marker that you put on your target. It's going to knock down. It's unblockable. It removes all their boons and applies vulnerability. If you see this on someone, if it's on you, you're going to really need to dodge this. And if you see someone on your team put it on them, to focus that target, force out a defensive cooldown so that they don't have a dodge for the Giant Meteor, or that they're going to dodge the Giant Meteor, and you can plan that they don't have a dodge after it. So this is a pretty good skill to use if you want to focus a target. And then the second skill is going to be Waters of Life. It's replacing Disenchantment Field. In its essence, it is a targeted AoE that revives allies and finishes enemies in a radius. It has about the same cast time as the
So it's like function gyros.
Necromancer, Signet of Undeath, so it's a decently fast cast. This could be, obviously, turn a fight really fast. It's res signet, but also if you just want to finish an enemy, you have the option to do that too.
How am I
Pretty
going to
powerful.
remove all of my boons now, though?
You know, it doesn't remove all of the boons from yourself. That's a pretty big upside, gotta admit. Or removes conditions from your
Upside, right?
enemies.
Yes, that's a good thing. You're right.
And then we can move on to the third skill, Waxing Doom. It lost a lot of value. Now that you're the only person on the team with the skill, doesn't really make a lot of sense. It kind of was that targeted fire before, but now we're doing Starfall, where it's going to be kind of like the worldly impact, kind of jump up and smash the ground. And it'll launch enemies in a radius around you, do some pretty good damage if you land it. But the bigger thing is that if you're on an enemy node that they control, it'll decap the node. So this is like if there's a bunker that's holding down a node, your team can't get it, or the points are close, you really need that fast decap. You can get the skill, go to the point, decap it immediately. Nothing much the other team.
That's kind of neat. The only mechanic like that where you do something on a node specifically and it instantly decaps the node that I can think of off the top of my head is the capture the flag mechanic. If you only play ranked play, you probably haven't seen this in ages because it's only in the unranked map pool, but there's one map where you can kind of capture the flag, and if you capture it on a node that you own, you get more points, but if you capture it on an enemy node, it instantly neutralizes the node and gives you some points.
Team can do. So hopefully all these three skills are pretty interesting and valuable, and people will start interacting with them like the objective at gens. And the last point is that leaving the lamp arena will apply teleport sickness with a scaling duration like Skyhammer. So people are used to Skyhammer. This is kind of to both prevent people from going in and out of the lamp just to kite, but also prevent people from being able to go in and out of the lamp easily to just like one tap people to stop them from channeling the objective. You know, if you go in and out, the first thing is pretty short, but after it goes like 10, 15 seconds. And so if you can't 1v1 the person trying to channel, you'll be in a pretty sticky situation because then they can just, you know, you're trapped in there with them. So that should pretty much cover it. Little note that isn't on here is that the midpoint has a bug that it's slightly lower. So if you start jumping on the midpoint, you won't cap it. We fixed that. So that's also pretty good.
But did you add music to the map?
Change. But that should pretty much wrap it up for the PvP changes.
All right, Cal?
That's pretty good. Well, I don't have any quip, but I just have like more things to say.
Okay.
I think like the gens changes are pretty good. The secondary objective now being a channel, and Taylor talked about this a little bit, but like it's so much faster to cap now as well. Instead of having to stand off the map for like 14 seconds to cap a capture point uncontested, now you just pop in. So it's a lot more like Coliseum, where like those buffs are things that it's very easy for a roamer to go pick up or someone to go snag after a fight ends. So we're hoping to see a lot more engagement with the secondary mechanic because it's now a lot more powerful, but it's also easier to get.
Yeah, I will also say that this is not being added to AT's MAT schedule. We would definitely want to see how people play with this before we added something big like that, but we'll be keeping our eye on this map and see how people react to these changes.
All right.
I guess the one other PvP thing.
So yeah, just to kind of echo what he said, in the Eternal Coliseum map, there is the sword and shield buffs that roamers will frequently go get, especially if they've got a teleport like thieves with their short bow, because like there's basically a spiral staircase type thing to get up to it, and a thief can just target the bottom of the floor above them and they'll teleport onto that floor. And they can, you know, without wasting a lot of time, go get that, and it can help them win the next couple of fights. Having an instant node decap or an instant
not on the slide anywhere because it's already live.
Stomp or instant revive, stuff like that, like these could absolutely be useful and worth the detour. And keep in mind, in Jin's Dominion, the lamp is in the center of the map. It's not like on some out of the way location like the Coliseum one is. So I think this might successfully make people actually visit the lamp from time to time, because like if you've just downstated a couple enemies and you know they're going to respawn, especially if you're at the mid node, the lamp's not going to be very far away, and it's like, okay, well I could just stand here, or I could just dip in there and grab the thing. You know, why not?
5 is the rank reward updates. You have anything to say about those, Taylor? Or we already put them in the patch notes for the last release, I believe. So
yeah,
people are aware. But do you want to talk about it at all?
Yeah, people didn't see them. Ranked rewards got updated. Basically now, for as you do your ranked reward track, the chest you'll get. We added karma to PvP. That was a big ask because a lot of the special skins, like the Aurene variants, cost a lot of karma, and main PvP players didn't have a great resource for that. So we're added that. You're also going to get faster PvP ranked reward potions as you progress, which will obviously make your reward track go faster, more gold, which is great. We also reduced the amount of ascended shards it costs to buy ascended armor and increase the amount of Grandmaster marks you got from doing the ranked reward track, which in itself just makes it easier to get ascended gear. We know a lot of people want to play more than one game mode, and so we didn't want to make it feel like when you're playing PvP, you're wasting your time and you can't, grind for the gear that you could in PvE. And we want to make it easier to go back and forth game modes. So hopefully all these changes make it feel more rewarding to play PvP and easier to just get involved with the game in general.
All right, very good. Now move on to the world versus world updates. So I will be talking for a little bit. And yeah, we're going to be focusing on some scoring updates. We've talked about this a little bit previously. We mentioned in a blog post that, we really wanted to heavily rework some parts of scoring, how scoring works in World versus World. We've also got an update on how contested objectives works, and we've got a little bit of a look at tactic and some siege updates there in World versus World. Right. So, first and foremost, a lot of numbers here. Feel free to screenshot and or go back in the VOD and look at them.
I have played. I'm not gonna say like as much World v World as I have PvP, but I've played hundreds of hours of World v World, and I've never really cared about this. If you just go in there and you're simply, just playing it for the fun of the game mode, or because you're grinding a Gift of Battle, this will have no effect on you whatsoever. But if you're competitive and you want to get bigger number than the enemy team, stuff like that, then this would be the kind of thing that might really, speak to your heart.
You can see at the top, the first one, the table there is for EU. Second one is for NA. We've got the time zones, their own respective time zones. But the idea here is basically that victory points, which are the points you earn every skirmish, which are 2-hour blocks for World versus World, are now going to be weighted based on the player population per that skirmish, and per, again, we have the different ones per region here. The idea basically is that we want to make sure we're rewarding, the time zones or the time blocks that are, based on the amount of players that are playing them. Right now, every single skirmish is worth the same amount of points, no matter how many players are playing versus them. We don't want to, feel as though we're taking away points from players, but we also want to make sure that we're giving players, an equal amount of points based on, again, the activity during that skirmish. These are numbers that we're planning on tweaking if needed. This is obviously, the first time we're changing this. These numbers might not be perfect, first go. We also expect that there's a chance that player populations shift as time goes on, as we continue to make updates to the game mode. And so we are going to be prepared to change these numbers as see them to be needed. I think that more or less covers it. Obviously, it's a pretty significant change, but it is also, not really too much depth to it there. I don't know if Al or Taylor, you have any comments, but
yeah, if these numbers look a little all over the place, you guys, we can confirm that Roy has a mad scientist spreadsheet that he put together to figure out the right values. Obviously, they're kind of like a ballpark, still trying to find, numbers that make sense. I'm not expecting them.
Well, I just noticed the time here. 2400 o'clock. That should be 0. That's a new day.
To be exactly perfect, because they are trying to be slightly based off, like relative player populations per skirmish, but they're not going to be like an exact. This is multiplied by 2.34 because of whatever, but they are thoughtful numbers, even if that might not be obvious.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we did.
No one understands the spreadsheet except for Roy. He linked it to me. He's like, "Can you look at this?" I'm like, "Can you explain to me what's happening on this spreadsheet?" But once he explained it, it all makes sense. So we can trust it.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Sorry, my days have 30 hours. Okay, Men in Black. All right.
Let's check out. Yeah, we did go through many iterations with this. We do have plans to potentially change how this restructuring of the victory points works. Again, we definitely want to keep an eye on it and make sure that, this is a positive change, that this is doing what we want it to, making, the skirmishes that have, full maps for several hours, feel that they're rewarded, feel that they're worth playing for, feel that they're worth fighting for. And yeah, so it is something we're going to be definitely keeping an eye on. Definitely, again, tweaking the numbers as needed. Yeah, but that is just the first change we have for scoring. The next two are going to be a little bit smaller.
See, the war score awarded from capturing objectives has been increased and will additionally increase based on the tier of the objective when captured. The war score awarded from defeating an enemy player in World v. World is increased from 2 to 3. So again, if you just play World v. World because you like it, this won't affect you at all. If you just go into World v. World to get gifts of battle, this won't affect you at all. This is going to affect the teams that are just really competitive and they're doing the game mode for the purpose of crushing other people's hopes and dreams in the game mode. That's it.
Again, we're changing some numbers here. So we've got the war score that you get from capturing objectives is going to be increased. An important note here is that camps are not having any of their points being changed, or point values being changed, and tier 0 objectives are not having anything changed. So we're not going to see, a case where flip a keep, and then 5 minutes later on the next tick, it gets flipped back, and you're getting an increased score from that. If it's not upgraded at all, it's not going to change. But the idea here is that, once, as time goes on, as you are, defending an objective, as you're upgrading it, it becomes harder to flip, it becomes harder, potentially a little bit easier to defend. And so, you see these longer fights around objectives that, in general, especially when, during the more active skirmishes, it takes longer to flip an objective. You have to put more effort into it, and so you should be rewarded more for that effort. As we said with the victory point changes, these are, our first, jab at these numbers. It's possible that these numbers are too high. It's possible these numbers are too low. Again, we're going to be keeping an eye on if this changes any sort of behavior. If, these numbers seem good, obviously we're looking at feedback, seeing how players respond to them. But again, the idea here is that, obviously 120 points for Tier 3 Stone Mist Castle is a lot of points. It's a big chunk of points, especially in a 2-hour block, if you flip it during them. And so that means that you should be incentivized more towards flipping harder objectives, where maybe before you didn't want to put in that effort. But it also means that defending it is going to feel more valuable as well, preventing enemy teams from getting that larger chunk of points. You put more effort into holding that objective for longer. It should feel more valuable to hold as well. And then on the bottom there, small note, very, very self-explanatory. The war score you get from killing an enemy player in World vs. World is going from 2 to 3. This is... we don't really expect this to be a huge shift for most skirmishes or most point gains, but we did notice that there weren't really any skirmishes that were won or lost dependent on, kills and deaths, outside of maybe a couple of skirmishes, especially around reset times when there's a lot more fights happening, during those hours. But for the most part, we're not really seeing points from kills being that effective or having much weight.
I just want to remind you of that.
Won or lost. And so this is just a very slight bump. Again, we're not expecting this to make a huge shift, but we are expecting it to maybe feel a little bit better, for getting points from kills. Again, as always, we'll be keeping an eye on it. If it seems like this is blowing kills out of proportion, or value from kills out of proportion, we can always lower that number back if we need to. All right. That will more or less wrap it up for scoring.
Okay.
I will just note, for myself that
No,
scoring
it's
is
the
something
same
that I
slide.
think there's no necessarily best solution for it. This is something that we've been wanting to work on for a while. We've talked about it previously.
God dang it, he's going back
and it's definitely, a big task that we've been wanting to work on and address. And we'll continue iterating and tweaking, as needed. But now that we feel as though we've gotten at least some changes in for scoring, we can really start looking towards something else that we've talked about previously, which is incentivizing winning, making players more interested in winning, making winning feel better for players.
Now that we've incentivized scoring, we're gonna work on incentivizing winning. Yeah, it's like, so there's all this work into like getting #1 on points, and there's nothing there waiting on you.
And for teams, and so now that we've gotten these scoring changes, or we're going to be getting them in next week, that is going to be probably where we're putting a lot of our focus, the time being and moving forward, which I think we've seen a lot of players asking for. They want more reasons to be playing and winning. And that is very important to us, and it's definitely a major goal that we are planning on looking at for the future. All right, that will wrap it up for scoring changes. So we've got now two pretty big changes
Objective contesting and EWP. We finally got a new slide.
here for how fighting in and around structures is going to be. So the first one is going to be changing how structures and objectives get contested. So right now on live, what happens is as soon as a guard that is associated, an NPC that is associated with an objective gets into combat, or as soon as someone hits a gate or a wall with whatever damages said gate or wall, they get into combat.
All right, so old system, objectives contest when an associated guard gets into combat or when a wall or gate is damaged. On the new system, objectives contest when the Lord or Supervisor is put into combat or when a gate or wall is damaged below 98%. Okay, so that means if just one dude runs up and taps the gate, you're not going to, like, set the alarm off for the enemy team anymore. EWP now spawns 3 emergency waypoints for the duration of the tactic, only being updated for keeps and castles. All 3 waypoints will be relatively near the Lord's Room of the keep or castle, and allows for defending groups to respond to locations with EWP safer.
That structure will become contested. And so this is...
And there's a screenshot here of multiple waypoints at a location.
Somewhat problematic for structures that are tier 3, that have waypoints in them. It's very easy for a single player to tag, as is commonly known, a gate or a guard on a tier 3 keep or a tier 3 SMC, and prevent that waypoint from being used for the duration of that repel event, 3 minutes, and then go back and just do it again on repeat. This isn't really healthy behavior. This isn't really, what we feel should be enough to contest an objective, and so we're changing it. So putting guards in combat, attacking guards, killing guards is no longer going to contest objectives. The only NPC that will contest an objective is the Lord. So if you do get into the Lord room, obviously, especially on keeps, you've gotten through several layers of defense, you've gotten through several walls and gates. Getting that Lord into combat is going to, just as it is now on live, put that objective essentially in combat and contest it. The other way to contest an objective is going to be by damaging a wall or a gate under a health threshold. Right now that health threshold is 98%. As with every number in the stream, we can tweak that if needed. We're going to be keeping an eye on how that number feels. But the idea here is going to be that, once again, we don't want someone to be able to just run up to a gate, hit it with any ability, put it in combat, basically do 1 damage to it, and contest the objective for... and so now you're going to have to at least commit some time or some actual siege to be able to get those walls or gates down under the threshold for contesting the objective. It's important to note, right now, there are crossed swords that appear on an objective. You can see that in the screenshot a little bit, right on the center icon of the objective.
Yeah, so right there, there's the crossed swords that the place is in combat, and then there's the emergency waypoints, and one of the emergency waypoints has the crossed swords on it, but the others are still usable.
Those swords, normally currently alive, they appear 30 seconds after the objective gets contested, 30 seconds after the objective, or the repel event for that objective starts. Obviously, now there's going to be a bit of a delay between, or there would be a bit of a delay between when those swords pop up and when an enemy group is actually basically sieged up and on a gate or a wall. We want to make sure that defenders have as much time as possible to, see objectives being contested and respond to it. And so those cross swords are going to appear as soon as the event pops up. So there's not going to be that delay anymore. There's not going to be 6 rams on a gate ready to go and already having the gate at 80% before anyone even notices that the objective is contested. So defenders should have, a good amount of time to respond. We want to make sure that they're not feeling as though, they're losing any value or they're losing any ability to respond to objectives. And on the same vein here, in regards to responding to objectives, we're taking a look at the emergency waypoint tactic. And so now the emergency waypoint tactic is going to spawn not 1, not 2, but 3 waypoints when you pull it. The duration of the tactic has not changed. It's just going to be an additional couple of waypoints. You can see in the screenshot there, that's going to be the green keep on Eternal Battlegrounds. They're going to be, the additional 2 waypoints will be relatively close to the Lord's Room, relatively placed around the Lord's Room. We can certainly change the placement of these waypoints if, we feel like we need to, if we feel like any specific placement is being abused, in a bad way.
I feel like, now granted these are subject to change. In this picture though, we've got like a waypoint there and 3 right there. If it were me, I would have 1 associated with each gate. So like, have 1, not necessarily right by the gate. I'm just saying like if there's a north gate, have a waypoint that's near the north side. And then if that gate's in conflict, or getting actively attacked, then that waypoint would be in combat. And then if there's an east gate, have a waypoint that's sort of on the east side and south and so on and so on. To me, this looks odd. There's 1 waypoint here and 3 right there and none over there. But that's just my first thought. I'm not a dev, obviously. Lucky for thieves.
But the idea here is basically that a lot of times what we see is an enemy group will break into a lord's room. They'll be on the lord. Defenders, whether they've been focused on defending another objective, they've been focused, they just weren't aware, maybe of the attack, whatever it may be. And they take the emergency waypoint and they basically spawn into a huge Zerg, a huge group of players that just kill them off repeat. There's nothing really they can do.
Skill issue.
Because obviously their normal waypoint is contested. And so we want to make sure that doesn't really happen. You shouldn't feel as though responding to an objective immediately leads to your death. So now you'll have the ability to take one of 3 different waypoints. We're hoping that this results in potentially some, good communication between defending groups, linking a specific waypoint, saying take the north waypoint, what have you. Making sure that, or basically forcing attacking groups to have to pay more attention to where defenders are coming in, and not being able to just stand on top of a single spot, a single waypoint, and basically just farm defenders coming in. Because, again, we want to make sure that defending feels good, and so you're able to defend objectives. I believe that more or less wraps it up for those changes.
Roy, is this your favorite objective? What's the choice of screenshot here?
That's a great question. It is not my favorite objective.
Oh.
I'm not sure what my favorite objective would be, and before anyone says, no, it is not Roy's Refuge, because in fact, that was not named after me. It's named after a different Roy, unfortunately. And actually, maybe, you know what? It's probably Cohen's Overlook. Is that the objective name? I think that's my favorite one, named after my favorite Guild Wars 2 designer.
One of the ruins.
One of the ruins, yeah. I love the ruins.
I was actually added against my suggestion. So just gonna throw that out there.
I like that one. No, actually, the reason that I picked the green EB keep, I was originally going to do blue, but when I spawned into the map, I was put on the green team. So that's the objective that I went to. Yeah.
You can differentiate between these waypoints, right, Roy? They all, their names are slightly different. They're not all the same name. So if someone links it, you can know which one.
So the names are going to unfortunately appear as the same for the first release of this, but we are planning on updating the names, so each one of them is going to be different for the following release. We will, there is going to be it is going to be.
But he did mention linking it earlier, didn't he?
Potentially a little bit harder to determine which waypoint is which. But again, if you link a waypoint in chat and someone takes it, they'll be able to just go to that direct waypoint.
Okay, yeah. All right, so linking it is still a safe bet. So people are just going to use the linking.
The link will work. And the names, again, they will be updated for the following release. So there will be specific names of the waypoints. We'll be able to tell which one is what in that following release. Just didn't get the text.
And worst case, you take the wrong waypoint, you die. You can
just
luckily take the other waypoint.
Yeah.
So not huge.
Oh, lucky
again, the
you.
duration of this tactic is not going to be changed. And of course, that is something that, if this, just makes it so much, too overpowered, too strong, that is something that we can definitely look at as well, reducing the duration of the tactic if. All right. We can move on from this now. We're going to be taking a look at some siege changes. We haven't really had a.
All right, new slide. I'm going to read this out loud because I don't know how long he's going to drag this. Siege updates. Alacrity can no longer be applied to players on Siege and will be removed from players when activating Siege. So they don't want Alacrity affecting like a catapult is what they're saying here. Boons other than Swiftness can no longer be applied to Siege Golems. I'll remind that Super Speed is not technically a boon. So I'm wondering if that still works. Flame Ram health has been lowered by 50%. Wow. Operated Flame Rams will have Ironhide applied to them. Some siege supply costs have been adjusted. And, what the numbers are on the screen, I'll let you read them. But the cost of putting the siege down Siege Golem is more expensive. Everything else is cheaper.
A lot of siege updates recently, and so we're taking a look at some. Haven't really had touches in a while. Mostly going to be supply cost changes. Hopefully, we see a little bit more siege used in certain ways, or potentially a little bit less. Maybe they were a little bit too strong. But before we get to that, we're going to be talking about some boons, everyone's favorite topic, and specifically boons not applying to siege. Alacrity is not going to be able to be applied to any siege. We feel that cooldowns on siege are specific to that siege. They weren't really balanced around having alacrity, and having alacrity just makes it a little bit too strong, both for attacking and for defending. This is something that's going to affect both. It's not going to affect just one or the other. So if you have alacrity, it's going to get removed when you get on a ram or a catapult or what have you. If you are on a piece of siege and someone applies alacrity to you, it is not going to apply. Similarly, no boons will be applied to golems other than swiftness. Swiftness feels good to have on a golem, so there's not really a reason to take it off. But the rest of the boons, we don't want applying to golems either. We just feel that, again, golems are very, very powerful tools, mostly used for attacking, and boons on them are going to be just a little bit too short. Next change is going to be that flame ram health. This is going to be a little bit of an interesting one, is going to be lowered by 50%. So obviously that's a pretty significant change. In terms of flame ram health, 50% is a big number, a big change. However, if they are manned, they're going to have Ironhide applied to them, which is 50% damage reduction. The idea here is that we don't necessarily want to make it, we don't want putting up flame rams, just see them wiped out immediately if you're trying to destroy a gate. But a lot of times what will happen is, you'll have a couple of defenders on an objective, and maybe a group comes in to respond, and a group has gotten through outer, so they put rams up on a gate. The defenders are able to wipe the attackers, but the flame rams are still there, and there's only a couple of defenders left. It takes a really long time for them to kill those flame rams. It takes a really long time to destroy them just because of the high health pool. And so we want to make that a little bit faster. We want to make it a little bit easier to clear.
Yeah, I will say there's many times that, might use a flame ram to destroy a gate, and then, they defend it, and we, die and respawn and come back, and just use the same flame rams, and then continue destroying the gate. Because it is a commitment to take them out. It takes a while. So, yeah, I have seen that exact situation many times.
Out attackers' siege for defenders, and make it easier for them to get on to the next thing that they want to be doing for defending, whether it's repairing gates, setting up more defensive siege, or what have you. So this hopefully is going to make that feel better. If those numbers seem a little bit out of whack, we can, again, as always, adjust them if we need to. But this shouldn't also take away any, ability to be hitting gates with rams because of the Ironhide applied when they are manned. And then, as I said earlier, you can see that the supply costs for several pieces of siege have been adjusted. Guild siege golems, we felt just were a little bit too easy to get value from. They're an extremely strong, maybe the strongest piece of offensive siege. And they have a very low supply cost, so we're just going to be bumping that up a little bit. That's just the average of both alpha golems and omega golems, so right in the middle there, which is nice. And then we're getting some supply cost reductions on several other pieces of siege. We feel that trebuchets and arrow carts are primarily strongest when it comes to defense, and so we want to make sure that those are a little bit easier to use for defense, especially given the recent changes we've had, where you have to put more supplies into walls and gates to actually rebuild them. There's going to be obviously a bigger drain of supplies there, so we want to make sure that having an objective have its proper defensive siege isn't going to cost you as many supplies. Getting defensive siege back up after attackers have come through and maybe cleared some out isn't going to cost as much. You have more supplies to put in to those gates and walls if you need, or for whatever else you might need. So hopefully this will feel good for primarily we're looking at defenders with this, but again we're going to be able to keep an eye on it, and as always if.
So something I just noticed that's kind of odd: the superior arrow cart is going from 50 supply down to 35. Guild arrow cart, which is supposed to be the cheaper one, is 40. So superior arrow cart is about to be cheaper to place than a guild arrow cart, which is the opposite of how it's supposed to be. So, wondering if that's an oversight or if they're going to cover that later.
I believe we can move on to the final slide, which actually wasn't really talked about in the main point there, unless again, Kyle or Tail, any comments? Tail, you've been being very patient. I appreciate it.
No, it just looks good.
Looks good. Oh, great.
I will note that the note on golems, it says boons and things like super speed and stealth are not boons. Thus,
correct.
Not included in this note.
All right, so I was right. Super speed will still work on golems.
That is correct.
Taylor, how are your trebuchet skills in World v World? Are you going to be ready for the lower supply cost?
I mean, as a PvP player, I don't get why we can't just have like a circle. You click where you want, then it moves itself. Pretty good system. So I'm trying to.
It would be too easy. Way too easy. All right, moving on to the final slide here. This is something,
All right, next slide reads new weapon set, corrupted weapons, obtained through mist-hardened lockboxes. Obtained through Mystic Forge for the Ascended versions. Rare hero weapon from the Hero Weapon Reward track. New Mystic Forge ingredient purchased for World v World currencies. Grandmaster Mark Shards and Emblems of the Avenger.
Fun stuff. PvP is getting a lot of rewards. We felt a little bit bad about that, so we got some rewards here for World vs. World, specifically a new weapon set. You'll notice that these do look a little familiar. They are going to be basically new versions of the hero and Mistforged hero weapons. This is a corrupted version, a demonic version, if you will, of that weapon set. That's the concept art there. You can see. And so we're just adding a new weapon set here to World vs. World. There's 2 ways to earn these weapons. One is going to be through get them through the Misthardened lockboxes, which were lockboxes that we added last year to World vs. World on a new vendor. Or rather, the keys are on the new vendor. The lockboxes you get from doing achievements. And so you have a chance to get a weapon chest for these new weapons from those boxes. Important to note is that those versions of the weapons are exotic. They are still account bound, but they are going to be exotic. However, if you have a lot of World vs. World currencies, if you have some of those rare hero weapons from the hero weapon reward track saved up, or if you just have you complete some reward tracks, and you forge them together with a couple of various different World vs. World items, you can upgrade that hero weapon to its corresponding corrupted version, and because obviously that's a lot of resources being committed, it is going to be an ascended version.
So it looks like this has everything but underwater weapons, and it does have what appears to be I'm assuming that's staff and that's spear for this set. So it looks like harpoon gun and trident are missing. So this is just land and future land weapons
of the weapons, kind of similar to how the hero's weapons and the Mistforged hero weapons have different rarities. They've got rare, they've got exotic, they've got ascended. We're going to be doing kind of a similar thing here, just different acquisition methods for those weapons. But yeah, once again, not too much depth there with this. Just a new weapon set being added, a couple of different acquisition methods there for World vs. World. I will say, because this would not be a proper Roy stream without it, this note is not here, but we are going to be updating some gathering nodes in World vs. World. Thank goodness. Probably of course, the best change. And herb synthesizers, depending on, heard it both ways. Are going to have a chance to drop the varietal seeds needed for ascended cooking. But you will still need the requirements.
That's actually pretty cool. For anyone who has never been in charge of making ascended feast, yeah, I find it tedious. I'll just take 100 gold and throw it at someone else in my guild to be like, can you stock us up? I don't want to deal with this. But there is ascended stuff that you can grow in your home instance to get some of the materials you need, and you have to replant it each day. It doesn't just automatically grow back each day like most of their home instance nodes do. And some people will do these every day and then just put them on the trading post because other people like myself don't want to deal with that. So just getting them sometimes as random loot from World v. World is actually kind of huge, because that's another source of income into the economy for that resource that didn't exist before. So it is possible. Now, there's a demand for those constantly, because those feasts are used for, raids all the time. And strike missions and stuff. So I don't know that the price is going to go down much, but the price could go down with the influx of these coming in.
Completed, just like you would in PvE versions, achievements for ascended cooking. But as you travel across the borderlands, the mists, and you get those sweet herb synthesizers, you will have a chance to get those varietal seeds, which is very nice, very sweet. But, yes, I believe that will wrap it up for the World vs. World changes as well. As we kind of mentioned before, not talking about balance of the stream, not necessarily, a really long stream, to just get a lot of these changes in front of y'all. And as Kyle mentioned at the beginning as well, we are going to be releasing these changes next week, which means, wouldn't necessarily have a ton of time to iterate on things, but we are looking, for earlier feedback on what you're seeing here. Obviously, a lot of these changes are going to be things that need to be played with, especially with the World vs. World changes, which are relying on a lot of numbers, that just, we're going to need to see how the live audience is playing with them. But we are going to be looking for, initial reactions to them. So please give your feedback on, as always, forums, Reddit, wherever. And we will be looking for that.
Did you ask me
I didn't pause it. That was just 10 seconds of silence.
something? Because I had the bug
No.
where I can't hear you for...
No.
a couple
I'm
seconds.
just letting the silence go. I've wrapped up I'm good
That's
to go.
my favorite part of doing streams. Is like every once in a while the audio just cuts out for me and I can't hear anyone that's talking. So I just sit there hoping that something will happen. So
2x speed. I can't take it anymore.
Yep. All right. Chandler, I don't know if you have any final thoughts you want to give for the PvP changes you talked about already.
I mean, I just have a question. Like, do you guys like 3v3 tournament is coming?
I'm busy.
You're busy
okay.
every single time that it fires. It's
I think I'll have to check my calendar.
Anyone in chat want to join me? Triumphant Trio, we got this. How will come? Send me a DM, anyways.
Skip.
Very good. Well, yeah, that's gonna wrap it up. Once again, the changes,
Skip.
with the balance preview streams, we'll have the forum posts for all the changes that we've displayed here on the forums. But because these changes are coming out next week, and we're basically just copying the here.
I don't know if
on
the forum
release
posts
pages
exist
next week.
yet.
Those are coming
Skip.
out. I don't think I messed up the slide, so actually I'm
Your
100%.
average is actually really bad.
It is, yeah.
For that there.
Please.
And you said it's your line, but I'm gonna say it
Right.
first.
Take us out,
So, you know, get ready to queue for those new AT.
As short as it was, make sure to give us your feedback as always, and we'll be keeping an eye.
Everyone likes the balance of these streams. So you guys like competitive stream? I think I'm also interested because it's the first time that we've done this for non-balance change.
Okay. All right. So, wow, that was something. All right, so I've mentioned before, I am someone who, over the course of this game, has loved PvP. There has been months that have gone by where literally PvP is the only thing I did in Guild Wars 2. I've never been as passionate about World v World. I have got hundreds of hours of in there. I've got legendaries from World v World, like I made Conflux, stuff like that. But I very much do it as just kind of like a chill activity when I want to go in there and, you know, shoot arrows at people for a few hours and just put on some music, stuff like that. So as a player that, you know, I just described, I feel like almost nothing here affects me. And I feel like that's going to be that way for many people that play the game. Automated tournaments are cool. There is a small percentage of the community of the Guild Wars 2 player base that does PvP and a smaller percentage that does ATs. Maybe this will get some new ones in. You know, it's cool that they're doing it on Sunday because there's the highest chance that people are going to have free time on Sunday, not, you know, forget Tuesday at 3 a.m. So, you know, more ATs with more prizes, maybe that'll get more people to try it out. So that's, you know, that's okay. PvP colored title that could take you a year to earn, I don't know that anyone's going to care about that. Maybe a couple of people, maybe like one guy in California. Tournament of Legends, Jin's Dominion changes. I think the Jin's Dominion changes are a positive thing. I think it's a small positive thing. It's like, oh, yeah, okay, that's nice. Like, that's a small positive thing. And like, for example, the music thing that I mentioned, that's not a huge deal, right? I know that's not a big deal, but I feel like it should be something that's easy to fix that I've reported on and off for 6 years. So it's just like, I'm shocked to see it's still not fixed. Like, that's something that I'm just like, come on, really? You know, so that's something that makes me groan a little bit. All right, so Jin's Dominion change, not a bad thing. World v World scoring, 99.9% of the player base is not going to be affected nor care about this. There will be a couple of dudes on what, you know, the server formerly known as Maguma that will. Congrats to them. Right now, there's all these ways you accrue points to win. There's no incentive to win other than just, you know, my score bigger, you know, and then just, you know, toss it on the table. That's it. Again, same here. My score bigger. There's no incentive to win. I don't think it really matters until they, you know, finish fleshing out this idea. Objective contesting and EWP. This is interesting. This could make emergency waypoint more useful and harder to get it completely shut down a little bit until everybody memorizes all the new locations. No longer able to, because I've this first part I've totally done this. Run up to like a fort that's you know, just we're not touching it, and just hit the gate one time and run away just to set the alarms off, just to mess with the enemy, just misinformation. So, like, you know, this is going to change that slightly. So that will slightly impact how people, you know, do that. Siege updates, you know, them changing the cost of stuff. You know, this could result in a lot of things, such as way more arrow carts. You know, having arrow carts be significantly cheaper, you could have way more of them at a node defending it. And, you know, 5 people with arrow carts in good positions can really, really pester 20 people banging on the gate. They're very powerful. Boons not working on Siege Golem, so you can't just have like 25 stacks of mind on the Siege Golem anymore. Can't have quickness and alacrity on it. Can't have alacrity on your catapults anymore. Flame Ram health, if no one's in it, is going to be much squishier. And then like a new weapon set that involves, you know, doing the game mode. So, I don't know. As someone who hasn't done this game mode much recently, I'm kind of disappointed by these changes. There's nothing in here that's going to get me back in there. And, you know, I mean, maybe I had my hopes too high. With the new expansion coming out, when they mentioned these changes at the beginning of the video, I mentioned, like, oh man, I'd love to see a new map. So it's kind of sad not to see, like, a new map or anything like that. But maybe I'm completely wrong. I'm curious if any of you are, like, you know, die-hard PvP World v World enthusiasts, like, you still do just exclusively that game mode. Do you like these changes? You know, do you think these are good? Put it in the comment section down below, and I will fight you there. Okay, end of that video. Oh my god, yo, that middle section, I was legit falling asleep. Like, this whole bit right here, when he just kept going on and on and on, like, how long was this section? Let's see, 30, it was like 7 minutes. 7 minutes he was talking about this point slide. Oh my god, that was rough. Okay, it felt like 70 minutes, no, it was 7 minutes they were talking about that point slide. That was rough. Alright. Monk, wish you could show them how to do it right. Oh, to be clear, I do not think I have all the answers, okay? I have a list of some things that I know need to be fixed, and occasionally I shine a spotlight on something, but I do not think I would be a good dev. However, I think I'd be a good QA guy. I think I'm good at being someone who can try your product and tell you if it's stupid and be pretty accurate. But no one listens to me. All right. Next presentation, chat. Okay, next bit of Guild Wars 2 news is yesterday. I was busy yesterday, so I wasn't able to get to this until just now. They released a blog post, and I don't know if this is going to have any juicy information, so recording it just in case. The Bare Necessities, a peek at the lowland Kodan and the story of Janther Wilds. Hey there, this is Indigo, the Guild Wars 2 Janther Wilds narrative lead, and Chloe, I don't know what the little things above the E mean, the expansion story design lead. Would love to walk you through a high-level look at the Guild Wars 2 Janther Wilds story to help set the stage for launch next month. The story of Guild Wars 2 Janther Wilds is a treasure trove of intrigue and lore, both past and present, and we'll be encountering a variety of allies and enemies as we venture into the long-awaited region of Janther. We'll be picking up right where Soto left off. Let's dive in. Please note, light spoilers ahead. We'll be teasing a little bit about the region and current affairs surrounding the start of the expansion. If you'd rather go in totally unspoiled, you'd best skip this one. As someone who is dedicated to bringing you the news every day, I hate this right now. Because I'm going to read this for the people that want to hear it. And give myself spoilers. And I don't want to do that. But I'm going to do it. Because I love you. So, you have been warned. Alright? If you're watching this live, I'm dragging this out for a few seconds so you can mute it if you are watching this on YouTube later. I'm dragging this out to give you time to pause it. Alright. Here we go. There is a picture of lag. There we go. Alright, this is just rocks in a river and some deer and stuff. Alright. Bridging Guild Wars 2 Soto. To get things going, let's look back at last year. Following the end of the Dragon Cycle, Tyria had no idea what the ramifications would be. As we learned in Soto, Suwan's death caused a powerful blast of magical instability that fractured all sorts of magical forces and barriers within Tyria. Aurene immediately went to work reestablishing herself as a filter for those magics, and stability was quickly restored, but we've only just begun to understand the consequences of that transfer of power. Right at the onset of Soto, the commander was thrown into uncharted territory. We learned that the World Spire, a powerful conduit forged by Wizard Isgarin, was fractured following the blast. The Spire was one of the few barriers sitting between us and potential calamity, and it only took a moment for denizens of a parallel realm to worm their way in. And thus the commander was introduced to the long-fought war between the Astral Ward and the Cryptus. And we got a picture here. This looks like that big Leviathan thing that's stuck in the Jade in Gyaladelv. I don't know if that's the same creature. Through the story of Guild Wars 2 Soto, the commander aids the Astral Ward in rescuing the Wizard's Court while toppling the malevolent Cryptus King Eparch. While the fight against the Cryptus was won, there are a lot of stories left to be told about our wizardly new friends. The Astral Ward has proven to be a worthy ally with a benign cause, but we've barely touched the surface of some of their more questionable choices, not to mention their cantankerous leader Isgarin. Dude, questionable choices is right. everything in Skywatch Archipelago is like, wizards have no sense of right and wrong. Everything. They're like, yeah, so we made an island where, in this pocket dimension, the bad guys win, and the good people are all living as slaves, and they're tortured, and, their lives are living hell, and we study them. Why? Here's my hypothesis. They don't like it. Like, why? Why did you make this island? Dude, they're freaking horrible people. Absolutely horrible people. Oh my lord. The Cryptists did nothing wrong. Not to mention their cantankerous leader is Garin. We know they helped in some ways, but why didn't they get involved sooner? Where do we even start with the Fractal fiasco? Time to pull us back to the present. While the commander, now Wayfinder, was fighting back against Eparch and Naos, the threat of the Cryptists didn't go unnoticed by the rest of Tyria. In fact, that threat was very much noticed and nations started talking. At the start of Guild Wars 2 Janther Wilds, the commander will receive an invitation to the inaugural meeting of the Tyrian Alliance. And oh boy, do they have a lot of thoughts about our latest demonic invaders. Oh, so they find out about all of it. Okay. After everything the world has endured, Tyria's patience with destruction is limited. While we want... Notice they cropped her feet. They knew what you freaks would do. While we want to keep some of the minutiae surrounding the Tyrian Alliance under our hats for now, including our lavish host of guest appearances, in addition to providing the player with a new directive, the Alliance also gives us the ability to demonstrate Tyria's growth outside of the main story path. What's happening in the rest of the world? How are things progressing when we're in the thick of adventure? It's just a totally random thought. I'm someone who came from other MMOs, and occasionally, through the lifetime of an MMO, they show characters, aging. And I am noticing, I'm going to change the view here just a second. You might have like Thrall, and then the next time you see Thrall, he's got like, gray hair. Or you got Anduin, and the next time you see him, he's a surly teenager, and so on and so on and so on. I don't know that I've ever seen them ever since, was it like, Gwen in Guild Wars 1. I don't know that we see that much. Because I was just looking at the Queen, and I'm like, wow, she doesn't have a single gray hair. That was my first thought when I saw her. And I'm like, after all these years, you'd think it would have changed a little bit, but no, not yet. No, she's a Mesmer. Maybe she's like an old crone, and she's just keeping that illusion up to keep Logan in line. That's entirely possible. I like that idea. All right, where were we? The Greater Janther region. One of the results of the first Tyrian Alliance meeting will send the commander and a very small team of allies into the dangerous wilds of Janther region, starting due north of Divinity's Reach near the Crichton border. Hold on. Okay, so here's Divinity's Reach. There's due north, Isle of Janther, Janther Bay. All right, so it's somewhere out there. Okay. The initial focus of our mission is to establish a diplomatic connection with a small faction of Kodan. The Lowlanders, while hesitant, welcome us into their village. We spend some time getting to know their culture as we explore the lowland shore, which we'll dig into a bit more in a moment. Partway through the story, we'll be pulled even further into Janther. That's when we'll make our way into the Isles themselves. Excuse me. The Bay is rich with history. Bloody, brutal, sullen history, and we've never strayed too close until now. We know that Saul and his fledgling White Mantle went to the Isles in search of something. Saul was the guy from the Deimos fight, I believe, right? Leaving with the Eye of Janther. We also know that other conspicuous figures have ventured into the region too. On the first island we reach, Janther's Century will begin to unravel the tragic history behind the ruined village of Gavril. But that's a good spot to pause, because most importantly, bears. Lowland Kodan. One of the most exciting things to dig into has been our new faction of Lowland Kodan, who have called Janther home for many generations. If they're not a new playable race, I started to say no one cares about this, but then I remembered Lorenity exists. Despite the region being voraciously dangerous and inhospitable, they are expert survivalists and have carved out a comfortable, even cozy way of life in these lands. All Lowlanders are capable fighters and learn survival tactics from the time that they are cubs. The Wayfinder will spend much of their time in Janther learning about and learning from the Lowlanders, as they have much to teach. Wait, are we still going to be called the Wayfinder in that expansion? As a population isolated from the northern Khodan cousins for so long and living in a much different environment, they're a little different than the Khodan we're familiar with. Perhaps the most notable differences lie in their spiritual belief system. Unlike other Khodan who revere the will and balance of Khoda, the lowland Khodan hold in reverence the environment, the relationship they maintain with it, and the responsibility they have as stewards of the land. Rather than viewing themselves as enlightened protectors chosen by Khoda, lowlanders act out of a duty to maintain necessary balance in a harsh place where taking is easier than giving and survival can be difficult. These differences trickle down through other aspects of their society. Khodan leadership is typically a partnership between a spiritual mouthpiece of Khoda, called a voice, and a physical protector called a claw. However, the lowland Khodan have a claw as their sole leader, a feature of their society that goes back as far as anyone can remember. The claw is not without balance, though. A council that represents key roles in the village lends the claw perspective and advice. As the Wayfinder finds more time with the lowland Khodan and begins to earn their trust, we'll gain more glimpses into their lives and the history as denizens of Janther. And there's a picture of a few Khodan around a fire and one of the big new Lynx models. Heading north to Janther, the inhabitants of Tyria are on the cusp of a new era. It's time for nations to ally and work together on a more global scale. Those seeds of alliance were planted under the threat of the Elder Dragons, but the need did not end with the Elder Dragons. As new threats rise, it's good to have friends on your side. What better place to start than with people living next door? The lowland Khodan might prove to be valuable allies if we can earn their trust and convince them it's worthwhile to join the global conversation. We're so excited to be able to give some first looks into the narrative of Guild Wars 2 Janther Wilds. There's so much fun existing lore and history to dig into and build upon with new stories and characters. We can't wait for you to experience it. And there's like a, looks like a natural hot spring type thing here, judging by the Steam. Pre-purchasing any edition of Guild Wars 2 Janther Wilds before the expansion launches grants you the Homesteader title. The Whispering Secrets Pauldron skins in a box with your choice of one Serpent's Wrath weapon skin. And you can use your best friend Mukluk's referral link if you want to. Visit the official store page for full details on the items included in the Standard, Deluxe, and Ultimate editions, and then there's a link here that I'll have linked in the chat below. Okay, cool. So yeah, I mean, it's a teaser, right? This whole thing was a teaser. There's not a lot of breaking stuff here. They just talk about like what is bringing us up there to Janther in the first place and what we are going to do. Where is the Mukluk plug on the page? Hold on, I'll link this in the chat for anyone who's interested in what we just read. And if you have any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, speculations, predictions, put them in the comments down below. I'll fight you there. Okay. There we go. Oh boy. We have covered the news. We're all caught up. Oh my gosh. I gotta say, I feel like I just read stuff for like 2.5 hours and I didn't read anything. Now the second one, I excuse that. That was a teaser. The PvP thing, kind of bummed out by that one. I feel like that was not much. Free content? It is free content. I think for the PvP thing, I'll have myself sleeping in the thumbnail. I'll just have myself snoozing. It's like, yeah, nothing happened here. Let's see. All right, hang on a sec. I'm just going to cut out the footage from those two things because that always takes a long time, and then I will start the next part of the stream. All right, so let's see. Okay. All right. Marker for YouTube. Okay. Okay, we got a bit of Guild Wars 2 news. And then I'll tell you. I will find you there. All right, so this was, let's see, Guild Wars 2 news, part 1, 7, 11, 24, and new highlight. Okay, end of that. All right, and then it was here. Next bit of Guild Wars 2. Nope, back up. But no one listens to me. All right. Next presentation, chat. Oh, okay, next bit of Guild Wars 2. All right, that's it. Put them in the comments down below. I'll fight you there. All right, there we go. On Guild Wars 2 news part 2, 7/11/24. Publish highlights. Okay, easy. Oh, now I'm just gonna let that chew on that for a little while. All right. Okay. All right, chat, with that, my original plan for today is what we're going to be getting back to now, which is continuing the game that we've been working on in our morning streams up until this point, which is Elden Ring. I am actually at the final boss of the Elden Ring DLC. This guy likes to hit you with a 28-hit combo. And then you're like, sir, may I cast a spell? And he's like, you had time to hit me one time. You missed it. Next combo begins now. And a single tear rolls down my cheek as I prepare to get absolutely obliterated. So we are going to be continuing our attempts at learning this boss fight. You were only blurred for 1/3 of the second vid. Should be okay. Oh, fantastic. I blame Jackals. They didn't tell me. They didn't let me know. Now for Elden Bad Dude. Yep, Elden Bad Dude. Gonna go fight Elden himself. Alright, let's do this. And let's slide this over here so you can see my health a little bit. Okay. The spoilery bits are over. Yeah, now I'm spoilering you on Elden Ring. Bob Soji.
Another month
Thank
with more ramen for Muck.
Shugo, wait, what? Shugo says back to beat the Gaber. What? Oh, wait, shoot. Lore-wise, you're actually right. No, I thought you were just, like, being homophobic in the chat. No, lore-wise, that's actually a true statement. Phrasing, though? Huh? Phrasing? Alright. Alright, let me remember, what we've got here. Alright, blessings, okay, alright, I'm about to get my butt kicked in. Okay. We're back in Elden Ring. We're about to one-shot this boss. I did respec last time to be able to use a heavier shield. I am ready. And, I'm sure that nothing about this will possibly go wrong. Okay, so... Wait, what's going on? Alright, put regeneration up. And let's do it. Okay, avoid the first hit. Back up, try to summon the Mimic. Double dodge that. Dodge that. Dodge that. Dodge Sonic the Hedgehog. And get killed. Ah, dang it. When his weapon glowed purple, I thought he was doing the vacuum, so I dodged it immediately, but it was the hedgehog spin. Whee! The hat gets me every time. Yo, a lot of people are like, Muck, you go looking for these hats in these games? And the answer is no, the hats find me. Like, I didn't choose the big hat life. The big hat life chose me. Ah, I rolled too early. I wonder if I actually was trying to do some homework on this yesterday, chat. I watched a video of a guy doing this boss on New Game Plus 7, no hit, no parry. He took 0 damage. And I was studying, chat. I was studying. I was trying to figure out how he did stuff. And I don't think I ever saw the boss do the vacuum move. Maybe like one time. I wonder if if you are close to the boss, if he just never does it. Oh, neither of those hit? Why do I keep dodging backward for that? I need to not do that. Oh, I thought he was aiming that at me. He was not. Phase change. This is the runaway part. I got no stamina. Ow, my arm. Mimic, heal yourself. Oh my god. No, the hug! No! No, don't swing that way!
Guided by compassion.
Oh god, the Omega Nuke. Nice, the Mimic got some health back though. Oh, there was a second thing there. No, the Mimic died. My arm! Oh my lord. Sully maybe likes me? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. How is the SFX fam? Yeah, I have epilepsy now. Just kill it. Trying! Phase. Big boom, we run. Oh! Oh, my arm! Can I get a minute? Can I get a minute? Oh my god, this again! Sprint left, jump. What? Oh no. Oh, I killed a mimic. Hail Mary! Ow! I think no, I'm married!
Thousand voices guided by compassion.
Oh my god, dude. I was still blinded by the last laser beams. 25-ish, maybe 30%? Do you enjoy strategy tower defense type games? Yes. Oh, there are some bad. Wait, are you the real Wind Shark or are you the fake Wind Shark? Chat, Wind Shark got hacked on our Discord recently and started trying to sell us all NFTs of his feet, and well, he says he was hacked. I don't know. So I don't know if that's the real one or not. Alright, dodge the intro, back up 5 feet, try to summon the mimic. Dodge the stomp. Dodge, dodge twice. Dodge that, dodge the shockwave. I am almost dead. Dodge to the side. Meteors start sprinting to the right at the last second we hit the jump key. Dodge hedgehog. Okay, he swapped to aggro, thorns. Double dodge that. $7,000 damage. Phase. Oh my god. So that was like 18 hits, and I accidentally got hit by the third one, and then I was just like constantly getting stunned and staggered, and I couldn't dodge roll after that. I never did the thorns did that much damage. Yeah, that's why I'm using them and I'm not shooting like little magic missiles and stuff, is their damage is stupid on the bosses in this. They basically use the same science that the bleed does for melee builds. Camera focus. Oh, there we go. So see, that one only did 1,400, but that built up bleed stacks. And that one did 6,800. I need to heal. Mimic's healing itself. No? I thought he was. Alright. Ah, dang it. Wow, I was holding block that whole time, but it just never came out. I guess I was stunned. Thorn Sorcery slot right into a Faith Belt. I just need to grind for a staff that supports them. DLC already over. I have, for the DLC, here's the map. I have filled it in. I'm sure there's little areas I've missed, because Elden Ring has so many secrets, but I've filled in the whole map, and I've gotten every boss that chat has led me to. Like, as first I got every boss I found, then chat led me to like 4 more, and now we're here. Ah, I dodged too early. Oh. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna try to throw hands with him. Mimic. No, I didn't forget the freaking Mimic, Chico. I was just, when we walk in the door, there's a 50% chance that he just stands there and lets me summon, and there's a 50% chance he just dive bombs me. If he dives bomb me, I was like, well, I'll just try to fight him, and then maybe I can get to phase 2 and summon the Mimic there so it has more health. I don't know. Has he fought the Putrescent King? I don't know. So right here, he's coming straight in. I thought he was doing the vacuum. Ah! I tried to dodge, but it became a sprint, because dodge and sprint are the same button in this game. Misinput. Question Muck, in the gauntlet fight with Letta and the gang, how many did you fight? 3. 3 enemies came in. $7,000. I thought that third hit was gonna hit me. Face. He did that really late. Ah, dang it. I just had myself in a bad spot there. I blocked too many hits and my stamina was almost gone, so I started frantically dodging and then I got hit. That was actually going okay, because like we got into phase 2 and the Mimic had a chunk of health left. What is your name from? If you do exclamation my name in the chat, I actually have a whole video on that because I've answered that question before. So we recorded it. Alright, he's not blitzing right away. Now he is. Nice. I dodged too early. Mike, do you have the Great Shield Talisman? I don't. I do not. We checked my bag for that yesterday. I don't own it. So, back when I played the base game of Elden Ring, I did it spoiler-free. So, I found whatever I found, and I didn't look at what other people were doing. I never found Malenia. She's actually quite difficult to find if you don't know she exists. So, in the base game, there's an area here that has Malenia, it has the Great Shield Talisman, it has the Magic Bow Sorcery that shoots 4 arrows. I never found this area. So, after I finish the DLC, I'll probably go back there and experience that. But I don't have anything from there. So I never found it. Mimic's healing itself. Sprint left. Jump. Big boom. Oh my god. Well, mistimed that dodge. Yoink, there goes the mimic. You just need the talisman though. You get in that area by doing Ronnie's questline. I actually did Ronnie's questline. I got the blue waifu ending for the base game. You just need the talisman though. I mean, I don't know how far. I mean, I just showed you the map. I haven't been there. I just know it's up there. I haven't been in that area. I don't know how far in each of those things are. Ah, too early. I was trying to see if I could just hold aggro in melee while the Mimic is spamming the bleed thing to keep the Mimic's health up, but I need more practice at dodging his stuff while close to him. No, to get in, you need the amulet thingy quest item for another area. I don't know what you're talking about right now. Too early. To get into the area that has Millennia and the Great Shield Talisman, you need a quest item. Okay. They should make a mod where Radahn's Phase 2 has the horse holding onto him. The horse is riding on his shoulder. Charged heavy has a chance to stagger. Because of this shield, I can't do the special with this shield, with this sword, unless I two-hand grip it, and I don't want to do a two-hand grip in the middle of this fight. Oh, come on. Oh, ho. I am not doing great with the pure melee thing. Oh boy. I've only got one heal potion left. Wow, I could not get any of those the right moment. I don't know. If this strategy is going to work, I would need a lot more practice at it. The old strategy was a lot more chaotic, but I got him to 25%. I've been reading chat and it feeding you misinformation. The Great Shield Talisman is in Lanedale outside the capital city. Hold on. Elden Ring Great Shield Talisman. Great Shield Talisman, blah, 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 blah. Found in a carriage chest east of Erdtree Gazing Hill, Site of Grace. Watch out for 3 fire arrow ballistas shooting at it. Map link. Where's that? Have I been there? Hold on, I'm matching up the pretty pictures. Give me a second. It's here. Huh. Yeah, okay. I thought it was somewhere. I mean, maybe I can go grab that. I will try. Wait, how do I do a beam again? Beacon. E. Oh, wait, no, right there. It doesn't go to your mouse. It doesn't go to your mouse cursor. Okay, hang on. Okay. Demug get his Guild Wars 2 asset imported into Elden Ring. They're big fans of my work. Alright, so I need to go northeast. Alright, I'll see if I can get this. Since this is hopefully just a little side trip, I'll see if I can get this. Oh, that's right. This whole thing's a giant elevator, right? It's been a while. Okay. All right. Got 2 big boys right here, don't we? Wow! Wow, I can 2-hit him. The times have changed. Not this one, but we did knock him over. That was fun. Should, yeah, okay, I can't use the horse here. Is it down there? Alright. Alright, so I'm at the spot on the map. Found in a chest on a wagon east of Grace Aired Tree Gazing Hill, behind Ancient Dragon Lansiex. Alright, I'll hold off on dropping down until I check the upper area. Feeling strong now? Yeah, you know, you're after fighting freaking Consort Radon for a while, it's like, oh my god, I am so weak. And then you fight anything else, you're like, oh no, it's just Radon is insane. Well, there's a ballista. Oh, I think I see the carriage down there. Boop, 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 boop. Multiple carriages, actually. Well, look at that. Look at that. Now, what do I replace for that? Maybe I don't need potency, because Thorns is mostly about the bleeding. The fourth one? The mana regen? Mana regen's so good, though. Boost guardian ability. So this makes it to where you lose less stamina when you block. Was that it? There we go. Did Mug beat Radon? Yes, but I really want to show him who's boss. I'm about to go beat him again. However, I'm trying a different build, so it might take more than one attempt. All right, here we go. I still get baited by that. Every time he glows purple, I seem to do it wrong. Because either he's pulling you in, which an immediate dodge can avoid it, or he's doing the hedgehog thing, which you need a delayed dodge. No! Mistimed it. I don't think... There's never been a time where he hit me with that move, and I survived it. Like, if I fail to dodge that one, it's over. Now I'm picturing the boss as just a human and Mux and Asura. It's just... Radon's just a normal-sized dude. Stop doing that. Immediate opener. I found that if I immediate dodge for the pull, but it's the spin, I can roll again right after and dodge it. If I immediately double dodge for the, like, if I think it's the pull and I immediately double dodge without a pause, I get hit and die. See, that time he didn't do the lame opener. So sometimes he likes to do that. Sorry, I thought I had time to get a hit in after dodging you 28 times. That was my mistake. I got greedy. Maybe give Dennis only thorns. I could. If I do that though, there will be times during the fight when the boss is flying around that he's not doing anything. We could try it though. Alright, regeneration. Stop the thorns. Go in. He's not doing the charge. Do this. It's coming back to me, getting the sword back out. Okay, big boom, we run, and then I'll cast regen when I get outside it. No hugs! No! I missed that. Wow, I died from the pull. Ah, that was a fast hit. Dude, the Mimic was almost dead too. I've only tried it once, and I didn't have luck with it that one time. But let me try giving the Mimic the heal other spell again. Mike, which is worse, this or the Frog and Jedi Survivor? I've spent more time on this guy than I have on that Frog. Well, actually, no. How much time did I spend on the Frog? It was like 2 or 4 hours. So we're approaching that, I think. I think we're approaching that. Ugh. Speaking of summons, how much is your revered Ashes blessing? Hang on, I can check. Here's hoping we get a pawn show as a reward from this boss again. It's 8. I have found 8 of them so far. God dang it. Just kill me. I haven't even done any damage, haven't gotten the Mimic out, and we're already at a point where we're gonna need to use 2 heal flasks. Just reset. Okay, he's not being a C word this time. I really thought I dodged that. Mimic, go away! You shouldn't be this close. Oh my god. God dang it. Ah, so many hits. I was getting staggered constantly and could not get away. Yeah, if he ever did the heal from afar thing, I don't know if I ever saw it. Nice, missed both. Should be on me. There it is. Mimic, what are you doing? You're just like walking around behind him. You will get voted off the island. Oh man, that hurt. I don't know. Having the Mimic with only bleed, he spends a lot of time just derping around. But I mean, like right there, he just did 6,000 damage. He does good damage when he can actually get in there and get it off, but the Mimic is sentient. He discovered self-preservation. I gave him 3 heal spells. Part of the issue with the Mimic is even though I'm giving him a bunch of healing magic, he only uses it when he's below like 20% health. He doesn't use it earlier than that. Wow, I missed that. The Zelda game looks strange. Yeah, Ganondorf has been working out. Yeah, I've never seen heal from afar used successfully, and I think it might have broken his AI. We'll take that off. Alright, just kill me. We're already down 2 healing pots, and we haven't even gotten to do anything yet. I know when I beat this guy, I'll feel very accomplished. I also know I will be completely done with the DLC, and I'll never be back.
Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy!
Hi, Tangerine. Dang it. He was not... Okay. Alright, yeah, I still got my camera in the wall from the load in, but, you know, that's fine. This fight, and Bale, both of them just blitz you the moment you walk in the door, but you can't prep for the fight outside the door. And that screams bad design to me. Almost as bad as having dodge and sprint on the same button. Can you parry him? I, as a person, cannot parry in FromSoft games. Games where the parry is instant, I can. But games where the parry has a 6-week shipping time, I cannot. Testing something, I might get hit. do for that one. What is happening? I can't see. He's doing the death hug on Dennis. Oh, no, this is the meteor thing, run! Okay, I made it far enough. Oh, MuklukYoutube, we just did... Where is he? Target lock. My arms! No, the Mimic's dead! Oh crap, I wish I hadn't been casting that. I'm out of heal pots. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I could dodge that. That's the lowest I've ever gotten him. That is only the second time I've gotten him to the meteor thing. Can you recast the Mimic? No. In any Elden Ring fight, if it allows you to use a summon, you can use one summon creature. And mine, the Mimic is the strongest one, because the bleed damage, and also it can use my healing magic. But that is the lowest I've gotten him. The issue is... I, as a gamer, have not figured out when I'm fighting him, if I'm alone, when do I get to attack? That I have not figured out. I have not figured out when I get to hit back. Like, when's it going to be my turn? So once the Mimic dies, I can get, like, very, very little damage in. That's the neat thing, you don't, right? Alright, we sprint sideways for this and jump at the very end. Roll through that. Double dodge that. He's hitting the Mimic. We do a Thorns on him. And then heal. Dodge through this. Dodge, double, dodge into him for that one. $5,000 damage, nice. Sprint sideways, jump. Dodge through. Dodge. Double. Into him. He's gonna go for the Mimic now. We hit. Phase. Select a Lord's Heal. The moment we get out of this, we use it. I needed a moment there to drink. Like, ever since we went into phase 2, I needed a moment to drink. And also, that seems weird. It seems like he went into phase 2 at like 70 or 80%. That was earlier than normal. I wonder how Scarlet Rot works against him. I don't know if I have any ways of applying that. I'm not sure. All I could say is bleed trucks him if I can do it. How did those thorns do 0? They went right through him. Do you think you could use more healing spells at phase 1 to preserve them for phase 2? More healing. You know what I could probably do? I think in this whole fight, I only have to use 1 or 2 mana pots. I could probably convert more mana pots into health pots. They bug out sometimes? They bug out a lot of times. There's a lot of stuff in this that's undependable. Let's do that. Can you steal health? Like lifesteal? My build can't. I don't know if it exists in the game or not, but I cannot. I honestly, the Great Shield Talisman that we went and got, I can't even tell if it's working. I had to hit that health potion button 3 times for it to go off, which is the reason I got hit, because it took too long. Nice, Mimic just healed himself a lot. He's gonna swap targets. No? Oh, okay, phase change, that works. Really? I was a second late getting out, okay. Dodged too early. Man, I hate that, like, when he starts hitting you, it's like you can't control your character. I was smashing the dodge key repeatedly, but the block just kept going. He just would not let go of it. I put pods on the bottom of the equipment tab, it seems faster. I hate doing that because that means in the fight, like, over here, I have to go, like, next, trying to find it. I absolutely hate that. Honestly, the fact that this whole thing I despise. Like next, trying to find the right thing that you need in a situation instead of being able to make proper hotkeys. That's why I only have pots there. But then if I only had pots there, I wouldn't be able to use the Mimic or the healing stones. Wow. Yeah, point blank right above me. Awesome. So I watched as I mentioned earlier, I was trying to do homework for this. I watched a video of someone that did this on no hit, and when he did the meteors, the guy just ran sideways and jumped. And then when he started doing the projectile thing, he just kept running, and they all missed. I tried to do that just then, and I got hit by every single one of them. Bleh. Kokasu Cody with 20 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Welcome. Was he naked? No, he was not. Medium roll versus light roll. I'm not sure, but I mean, he was just running. Kogasu Cody, thank you. Mugler Douglas thought of me, Reginald Esquire the fourth. This is Johnson Vessels the third. Welcomes you and yours to the lab.
I ain't got time for you, baby.
Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crack at the speakers. Don't touch the speakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Thank you so much. We're gonna kill this boss on this attempt in his honor. I'll stop holding back. Maximum effort. Dodge, and then double. Okay, swap to the Mimic. We do Thorns. It hit. He's on me now. 1 and 2. Let's flip. He's gonna swap to the Mimic in a second. Thorns. He's on me again. He's gonna leap. We run back. We run sideways. We jump. Flip through. Flip through. Flip through. He's gonna swap to the Mimic. Thorns. He's gonna come back to me. 1, 2. Flip. Flip. Run into him. Mimic, why are you doing that? Okay, he's on the Mimic. My turn. Phase. Run away. Recast regeneration because we have a second. Flip through. That is so much. 1, 2. Wow. I knew that was dodge, delay, dodge, dodge, but I did not do enough delay, so I got hit. We're getting there. Like, considering he can kill me in 2 hits, we're definitely memorizing his attack patterns, but this is extremely unforgiving. I died in his honor. Yeah, I died in his honor. I'm sorry. How many skibbity bot frags do you have? I think like 16. Or, well, not fragments, but, you know, the buffs. I think I like 16. I didn't want to keep blocking that, but I got like forced stuck in the block animation. That was a very quick phase change, chat. Hey, thank you. I should dodge forward. Okay, I didn't get hit. I'm surprised. It's so weird. I don't think I've ever seen another fight where if you start blocking, you're not allowed to stop until the boss says you are. Because like, I blocked a bunch of those, then I wanted to switch from blocking to dodging, and I couldn't. It does not let me lower the shield. Is he blocking or golden retaliationing? I have not used this at all today during the fight. I have not been using golden retaliation. I've just been holding right click. That's it. Well, you guys might have it bound to something different. I've just been holding block during those moments. Did Monk mention if he doesn't want to use Rot? If I don't want to use Rot, I have no problem using Rot. I just don't think I have Rot stuff. Like, what are some spells that do Rot? I got a Poison Mist. I don't think that's gonna work. Dragon Breath? I don't know if I have Dragon Breath. Mist of Death. It's Faith? Oh, my Faith is really low. I almost certainly don't have it then. I'm basically out of sorcery build. Muck missed 50% of the base game. I did not. I did do it, like, 50% is a stretch. Like, I opened the whole map, but yes, there are some dungeons and stuff I missed. Like, I never found Melania. I found out about her later. $9,700 damage. What? I dodged that. You're a big fat phony. Woo! Dude, I suck at this move. I don't know what to do about that. Dennis, please. Oh, thank God. Oh, we got to drink. Ah. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? I want your first play of this game is not designed for keyboard and mouse. The fact that you've done it is commendable. Oh, thank you. Yeah, typically if a game says it's for controllers, I'm just like, oh, okay, that's fine. And I just don't buy that game. Like, that's fine. You guys have fun over there with your 5 buttons. But if a game says it supports keyboard and mouse and I want to play it, I'll buy it. And then I'll be really sad if it doesn't work well on keyboard and mouse. What do I do about this move? Oh my god. I tried blocking it, I tried dodging it, I tried backstabbing it, and none of it works reliably. That's where most of the damage I'm taking is coming from. Poison him? That does like 50 damage a tick. I knew it. I knew this was coming next. Oh, he's doing the hug. As soon as this ends, I can get a few shots off. I don't know if he's close enough for that to hit. It did hit. Nice. That gives the Mimic a break. Meteor. Meteor. Third time we've seen it. For this move, we run.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
They turn their back and they walk away. I'm just gonna block it because no, this crap again. Three health pots remaining. No. No hugs. Mimic, please heal yourself. No! What is the Mimic doing? He's been sitting at 1 HP for a while somewhere. He's not attacking. Okay, he just came over and attacked. I was like, he's not attacking and I don't see his health going up. So I don't know what he's doing right now. Is this light encumbrance? Medium. It's medium encumbrance. You're not using the physique flask. Maybe change for more heals. I don't know. Right now, it's just set up for laser memes. Guess I'll just do that. Alright. What if you let him hug you once the Mimic has the opening for thorns? God, that is an interesting thought, huh? I could certainly try it. That's an interesting thought. It might give the Mimic time to heal, maybe. Let's see if I can think about that in the heat of the moment. No! Let me do my setup! Through. Too late on that one. It's on the Mimic. Heal. What? Oh my god. I don't even know what button I pressed to two-hand equip the shield. Alright. Fine damage is really strong. Yeah, that's why we're using it. Jump, man, jump. Jump when? I'm jumping for the meteors. I know it works for that. I don't know when else you want me to jump. Ugh. Oh no. Oh, that hit. I have regrets! I don't know what to do there. I don't know what to do there. I'm accepting tips for that part. When he does vacuum, purple blender, and then yellow thing, yellow thing, yellow thing, yellow thing, purple blender again. I can't block. Sometimes I survive it, but most of the time when I get through that, it's just by me getting almost dead then burning heals. I don't know what to do there. Just banana, shut up. Banned. Run towards him. Guarding the whole chain. I can guard like 80% of it, and then the guard breaks and I take a bunch of damage at the end. Ugh. Oh no. I was already in the cast animation? Okay, it wasn't at me. Nice heal. Oh, he changed direction mid-swing on the Mimic. Wasn't expecting that. He can't heal. No, I was complimenting myself. Because, like, I drank a heal and then got hit and lost all the health that I had just regained. So I was talking to myself saying, oh, nice job, idiot. Why? I had the... Oh my god, the target lock didn't turn me around. Again, he was on the Mimic. I started casting. He immediately turned without changing the chain and killed me in the same chain. Take off the hat so your hitbox shrinks. Did anyone here play the original Counter-Strike? There was one guy, it was like the Arctic uniform, and he had like a big hood that was like pulled back, and the hood made his hitbox bigger. You could kill people shooting him in the hood. Yes, okay. Okay, hold on. All right. I don't know what's happening right now. Oh my god, I avoided all the damage. Meteor. No, the target lock. I couldn't turn the target lock off for a couple of crucial seconds. No, the Mimic died. Alright, Hail Mary, because I don't know when I can attack. So now I take stupid risks.
I
I did that on purpose so I could eat my sandwich.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Plan successful. I can't get out of this, so I just drink. Yeah. This guy has like no openings that are long enough to cast a spell, so it's really difficult as a caster. And I'm stubbornly doing the fight as a caster, so when I don't have a second entity, the Mimic in this case, to ping pong aggro off of, it's really hard to get spells off. Twitch is asking me, hold on a sec. Twitch is asking me, do I want to ban Shugo twice for typing slap his nuts? Slap his nuts. I think if alone, need to go sword and slap his nuts. 1, 2, 3. I have 3 options to ban you. A wonderful day. Okay. Where were we before the nuts? I tried to dodge into that. It didn't work. Dodging into that doesn't work. Who gave me that advice earlier? Terrible advice. At least you're almost to phase 3. Ha! There better not be a phase 3. I will cry. There was this big plant monster that we fought yesterday, I think. And yeah, I beat on phase 1. I'm like, whoa, got it. And then I got back up. I'm like, oh, this is a 2-phase fight. And I beat it on phase 2. And then I was like, oh, you gotta fit another phase in you. And I'm like talking to Scrit. And then it got back up. And I'm like, oh no! And I was not expecting it to actually have a phase 3.
Radar uses flashbang.
I was like,
It's
oh,
very
he's not
effective.
aiming the hedgehog move at me. I don't have to dodge it. And then the shockwave came out of his butt and killed me because he ate Chipotle. So I still died. Radon, yeah, phase 2, Radon does use flashbang. It is very effective. Thank you, Boxin. Appreciate you. I feel like my strategy, bad though it may be, is getting there. No, we're gonna get hit. Okay. I was just trying to back away to drink a heal. We haven't even really started the fight. He's still 100% health. Dude, him and Bane. Him and Bale, I mean. Him and Bale. Starting the fight with that. Bull crap. It wouldn't be a problem if they let you prepare for the fight just outside the room. But you have to prepare inside the room, and the boss attacks you the moment you go inside the room. It's those combinations of things is like, really? Is it on me? No, it's not. I did that on purpose to let the Mimic heal. Hopefully he does. No, he just thought he'd run up and stare at the kneecaps. No. It's not healing because your flask isn't on the item bar. Mimics don't use Estus flasks. America's blessing on the bar gives Mimic infinite full heals. That's fake news. I had people tell me that, and I did like 7 bosses with it on the bar, and you know what he does? He uses it the second the fight starts and never again. That 100% is not true. I did half this DLC with that on the bar because people told me that, and I never saw that work. It worked. Maybe it worked before, but I'll tell you in the last 2 weeks it has not. Because that's when I've been playing this. Wait. Did I just see the Mimic run up and punch Radon? How does he even do that with this weapon? Warming stone, nice. Oh.
bless you. 1,000 years.
Oh, the Mimic's healing, nice!
By compassion.
I thought I might make it out there. Mimic, why? What? Oh my god. He's messing everything up right now. Alright, let's just drink a ton of potions. So Mimic's getting the smooch. Mimic, heal yourself, please. Oh, it's too late. I'm dead. Ah, dang it. I honestly wonder if I need to give him a ranged attack back. Spamming thorns is great. Him running in might be killing him faster. When I tried giving him Ice Crag, he kept shooting it when he wasn't even in range, and the shots were just like stopping just short of the boss, so it was kind of stupid. Rock Sling? You know what, just for fun. I haven't tried it on this. Maybe we can stagger him. Mock, hi, Windshark! Oh no. I have made a mistake. Can you give Mimic raw meat? I don't know. What? Are you just messing around? Try the Hadouken on the Mimic. When the Mimic channels the Hadouken, he only does it for like 1 second and then stops. Instead of Warming Stone. What's raw meat? Dude, everything looks gross. Which one's the raw meat? I don't see an item called raw. Oh wait, raw meat dumpling? Maybe this. Maybe that's what you mean. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. Test 47. Raw meat and rocks. Engage. The caveman strat. You guys keep an eye on Dennis. Tell me if you see him use the meat. I'm busy. I thought that was the end of the combo. He may have used it all since he only had 3, but he used it. The rocks were missing a lot. I want to get rid of the rocks. He can keep the meat. He didn't use it. He didn't get poison. Chad says he used it. Full moon. He used the heals. I don't know. I don't know. You guys are in charge of that. You guys have to watch that. That move! That move. I don't think I have ever, in all of my attempts, had the reaction time to successfully dodge when he does the vacuum. Ever. And all of the tips I've been given for things that you can do after you get vacuumed have not worked reliably. Just triple dodging backward or sprinting away, yada yada yada. Dodging into him was one, that was the worst one. He's just spamming moons. Honestly, there's a part of this that's working, but it's not the part you'd think. I'll talk later. It's that he's pulling aggro from farther away, which gives me time to shoot thorns. And he's staying alive okay. Try to fire one Thorns here. Agreed! Did that hit? Yeah. The moon lowering magic resist is helpful. I don't know if that helps for Thorns, though. That surprised me. For anyone who didn't keep up with what happened there, Mimic pulled aggro. I started casting Bleed. He started doing the Sonic the Hedgehog move toward the Mimic, U-turned in the air, and then killed me in one hit. That was strangely impressive. Hi, Noxxi. He's gonna swap aggro? No? Now. Ah! Regret. I should not have tried to fire that spell then. Oh, okay, he cast that toward the Mimic and I was disoriented because it looked different when it wasn't centered on me. Or you haven't, like, stopped being aggro on me for a while. Just throwing that out there. Not sure if you remember how you're supposed to work. Oh no, this is gonna hit me. Alright, just blocking, just, we'll deal with it. Nice heal, idiot. Ever since he pulled back, I was like, dodge left, dodge left, dodge left, dodge left. He wouldn't dodge. He would not do it. Blocking the giant explosion works surprisingly well. I've got, when I'm blocking, as long as I have stamina, it mitigates 100% physical, and where is my shield? 76 holy. That's the reason I chose this shield for this fight. It's 76 holy resist, and then we've also got the holy resist braid equipped. I missed the jump key timing. That hit me? Oh no. Oh, twice in one fight, missed that jump. I've been doing fine with that most of today until now. Huh, he didn't dive bomb. There it is. Okay. Keyboard and mouse is fine. Personal preference only matters if you're swapping gear mid-fight. Keyboard and mouse is okay. It could be so much better. You can't hotkey items, you can't hotkey spells, you can't hotkey consumables. Dash, dodge, and backstep are all on the same key, which leads to a lot of misinputs. Like, it's not great. It's passable. You know, if this is like their first game, you know, it's a small indie dev, I could understand. Is your shield upgraded? It doesn't matter. Upgrading the shield doesn't increase the mitigation, it just increases the shield bash damage. At least according to the UI, please tell me if I'm wrong on that. Upgrading the shield increases stability so it consumes less stamina. Really? I don't know that it says that anywhere. If that's true, this is the first I've heard of it. I was going by what it said on the in-game user interface. Okay. Oh, we're gonna get hit. All right, just brace. Really? Okay, I'll go upgrade the shield. I'm surprised I died there. That looked like I was dodging at the right moment. Can I have a full lore dissertation on why you're fighting this guy? I killed him once before and he's mad. That's it. All right. Inventory. Let's see. Check guard boost before upgrade to see if it goes up. It says 60 guard boost. Okay, so guard boost is stamina consumption? I never knew that. Higher guard boost means lower stamina consumption. Okay. Okay. Cool. Thanks for telling me. I thought, because you can see on it very clearly it increases the shield bash damage, which I never use. So I was like, oh, there's no point in upgrading this. I didn't realize that there was a defensive reason to do so. You may also be able to cast Thorns after the shocking whirl of slashing death. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Wow. Phase change. Tell the truth, you was doing a challenge run. I'm on keyboard and mouse. This is a challenge run. Look at that stand bar now. I haven't blocked anything yet. I've only been dodging so far. Yes, look at my stand bar. It's marvelous. Oh no. Dennis, move! I'm protecting you! Oh, that didn't work. Dang it. Dennis, heal yourself, you idiot. Stop shooting moons. Oh, the very vacuum killed me. This fight is so much BS. Oh, it is. As soon as I beat it, and then, because the thing is, as a streamer, if I don't beat it, and people are like, oh, Muk, or if you played Elden Ring, I'll be like, oh yeah, I beat the whole thing except for the final boss, and they'll be like, get good, and I'm gonna hear that for years, So I have to beat it just to shut that down, not for any sense of like I'm enjoying this. It's just to prevent that. It's the job. Yeah, this is my 9 to 5. Survive Radon. After you defeat all Karens, this is the final boss. You just did this. Stop. Wow, the moon attack blinded me and I couldn't see what he was doing. Dennis is full health again. Was it the meat? Did he get the meat? Oh no! I've been trying to drink a potion for so long. Like not that I was mashing the key. I was like trying to get an opening to drink for so long. Ah! Koga Cody, thank you. Crying and dancing. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. MuklukYoutube goes about all of the original Discord the 4th. This is Janther Wilds. The 3rd. Welcomes you and your gifted subs to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crick up the speakers. Don't touch the fingers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Ow. Oh boy. Sprint right jump. Mimic, stop backing into me. Oh my god. Stop bonking his ankle too. You know, I have killed so many of those dumpling jars. How do I only have 3 raw meat in my life savings of meat? I'm surprised I don't have more. I'm surprised that didn't hit me because I dodged in the wrong direction. Oh nice, he phased and it interrupted the thing I was getting womboed with. I'm still not sure how to handle that and take 0 damage. Where's that? Seems like Chet likes watching you get beat by the... Oh my god. The Mimic really does I'm a wizard but unga bunga and he whacks the god to this wand? Yes, I know. The reason I'm giving the Mimic that specific wand is it allows him to cast faith spells and sorcery spells. It's crap scaling, but it allows him to cast both. So then he can use heal magic and like the thorns and stuff. Oh no, I missed. I'm gonna die here. No. Yep, we are. When the Mimic pulled aggro, right then I was like, oh, I have a chance. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I don't know. I feel like with the Mimic with the Moon spell, I am in more control of the situation, but I've never gotten the boss as low as when the Mimic had the bleed spell, or only the bleed spell. Even though he was acting really stupid then, we never got the boss as low as that again. Let's give him Black Flame, see what happens. Time. I know! 5 more minutes! 5 more minutes. We've almost got him. He's on the ropes. He's on the ropes. Nice, he just did a black fireball and completely missed. So he fired 2 black fireballs and it did 1,300 damage. And they miss. So like 650 damage each. So it seems worse than just a bolt. Bolts that have tracking. Wait, what? Is his consort not a husband? Hold on. Define consort. No, why did it pre-fill to consortium? Consort. Consort. Noun. A wife, husband, or companion, in particular the spouse of a monarch. Close enough. I wonder if I give him the parry skill, if he's any good with it, or if he's just gonna be like super derpy. Sweet home lands between, I guess. Yup. What? The Mimic is eating all the meat right now and he's full health. I see him over there just eating meat. What are you doing? God dang this ability, I hate it so much. No!
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Oh, Dennis just did 6K, 7K! Muck him up, Denny boy! Oh! There's no time. Oh! Dennis, get aggro for a second. He's healing. That's kinda good. Meteor. Oh, come on and slam. Oh god. I don't trust I'm gonna make it. I'm holding block. No! I went the wrong way! Oh, I needed to dodge left. I hit back. Oh. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh my god. Best one yet? I think that is the farthest I've been where I still felt like I was in control of the situation. Also, I don't think I ever saw the Mimic use Carry in Retaliation a single time. He might have, I don't know. But maybe it made him smarter. Alright, it's been 5 minutes. 5 more minutes. Alright, this is the last attempt. This is the last one. After this, I have to go, no matter what. So, let's just see if I can do it. It still got me. Use the Wondrous Physique. Fire 2 Thorns. He's on me. Dodge through. Dodge to the side. Sprint sideways. Jump. Dodge back 4 times. Fire 2 Thorns. Dodge forward. Dodge. Double. Phase. Wait. Run. Shield just in case. Dodge through. Two hits. Nope, this is the sideways thing. Just block it. This one's do hit 2 hits. That's what I was thinking of before. He's on Dennis. 2 Thorns. He's on me. I messed up. I tried to use that flask. I forgot I had already used it. So I did the and then he did the monkey thing and did nothing. That one doesn't count. Yeah, I think you're right. That one doesn't count. I have no self-control. Summon Mimic. Probably get kicked. Backwards. Dodge through. Dodge through. Two thorns. 1, 2. I still got hit. Dodge the shockwave. Thorns. Estus. Three backward, 1 thorns. Phase. Swap to regen spell and healing staff. Swap back to bleed and normal staff. Dodge through. Two thorns. Estus. Dodge backwards. No, dodge sideways. Dodge sideways. Full heal flask. Sideways dodge. Run backward. Run sideways. Jump. Hold block. Dodge. Devil. Dodge sideways. Dodge most of it. Estus. Dennis, when are you gonna do something? Running. Mana. Unfortunately, he's on Dennis. I'm so far away, I can't back him up. Okay, he's on me again. Dodge. Meteor. Ah, Dennis died. Now the question is, do I do Thorns or attempt, hang on, to stab, which will take 10 times longer. I tried to dodge through that. Ah, we down. Get hugged. Oh, yeah, get hugged? Why? There's no benefit right now. Alright, dude, we are close. We are freaking close. The thing is, I want to play this game as a caster, and casters just do not work on this fight unless you have another person to bounce off of. And so I have to get him low before the, without the Mimic dying. And we're getting there. We've seen 20% a couple of times. Moonveil? I don't know that that's going to help much right now. I can take this off, though. It doesn't really do anything. All right. It can't work out, but it needs defensive tools that you don't have just yet. The problem is, like, there's almost no... Like, there is no opening long enough for that cast time in Phase 2. There is none. There is not, like, there's just not one. It just doesn't exist. Look for Let Me Tank Him summon sign. That's what I did. I don't want to do it multiplayer. I've gotten all the way to this point in Elden Ring single player. I don't want to do multiplayer. All right, cool. Well, I have made progress. I am going to save it here, and we will pick it up with our attempts from here next time. All right. Yeah, we've gotten to this point solo. Now, when I say solo, I mean with summons, because I enjoy using those. But yeah, more Warhammer this night? Yes. Tonight we are continuing the Total War Warhammer 3 campaign with Fairlight and the other streamers. So we're continuing our 3v3 battle. We are doing that. All right, chat, thank you guys for a wonderful stream. I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. A couple plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I will be back in about 5 hours for the evening stream if you wish to join me for Total War Warhammer 3. And I'll be back tomorrow morning continuing to work on Radon. And if I manage to beat him, then I'll start looking for directions to Melania, because that is still on my to-do list so that I can still say I am a gamer. So if you would like to join me in the future, please hit that follow button on Twitch, or like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube. Additionally, these are links to my 2 YouTube channels, so you can see all the work I do over there. I'm about to go upload a couple new videos right now. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. Could not do it without them, so if you are interested in being one, there is a link to that right there. With that, I am on the Twitch side going to drop a raid on another streamer just to support them, and wrap things up here, and y'all have a great rest of your day. See ya!
Really cozy and fun. I'm really glad that I joined this team. I've been playing with them like a bunch, and it's just